Grin white, the moon is watching, painted pale and cracked with light. She hums a tune of vanished children lost beneath a striped delight. The tent was stitched from silence, the ring was drawn in ash and bone. The crowd is made of shadows dancing, none of them have come alone. So spin the wheel and take your dare, the prize is more than you can bear. A kiss, a laugh, a name misplaced, the circus loves a haunted face. The lion's teeth are made of mirrors, the acrobats fall up, not down. The jester's jokes are carved from sorrow, and every laugh becomes a frown. The moon applauds with silver silence, the stars blink twice then disappear. You thought you came to see a show, but now the show is you, my dear. So spin the wheel and take your dare, the prize is more than you can bear. A kiss, a laugh, a name misplaced, the circus loves a haunted face. Grin white, the moon is watching, she'll never let you leave the ring. The madhouse sings, the mirrors whisper, and Tasha's kiss begins to sting. Step right up, the moon's gone mad, painted grins and eyes so sad. Tickets cost a memory, or something worse you'll never see. Round and round the carousel, each horse bears a tale to tell. Screams and laughter sound the same, the carnival knows your name. Cotton candy, sweet and red, spun from dreams the dead once said. Mirror maze with shifting glass, shows your future, shows your past. Juggler drops a severed smile, ringmaster weeps all the while. Tasha's kiss upon your brow, you're part of the circus now. Round and round the carousel, each horse bears a tale to tell. Screams and laughter sound the same, the carnival knows your name. So clap your hands and dance in place, the clowns have stitched your laughing face. The show goes on, the lights grow dim, and now the madhouse sings your ear hymn. Grin white, the moon is watching, painted pale and cracked with light. She hums a tune of vanished children lost beneath a striped delight. The tent was stitched from silence. The ring was drawn in ash and bone. The crowd is made of shadows dancing. None of them have come alone. So spin the wheel and take your dare. The prize is more than you can bear. A kiss, a laugh, a name misplaced. The circus loves a haunted face. The lion's teeth are made of mirrors. The acrobats fall up, not down. The jester's jokes are carved from sorrow, and every laugh becomes a frown. The moon applauds with silver silence. The stars blink twice, then disappear. You thought you came to see a show, but now the show is you, my dear. So spin the wheel and take your dare. The prize is more than you can bear. A kiss, a laugh, a name misplaced. The circus loves a haunted face. Grin white, the moon is watching. She'll never let you leave the ring. The madhouse sings, the mirrors whisper, and Tasha's kiss begins to sting. Step right up, the moon's gone mad. Painted grins and eyes so sad. Tickets cost a memory, or something worse you'll never see. Round and round the carousel, each horse bears a tale to tell. Screams and laughter sound the same. The carnival knows your name.
So, with that, yes, I'd say anything else, obviously, just ask as we go along. The whole point of all my games is they're always figured and welcome, and I will stop and explain everything. That's okay. The only other thing to say is when it comes to combat, if you obviously, rather than rolling the fighting or the shooting skill from your skill list, if you click to your combat tab, you'll see there you've got your hand crossbow, your dagger, and your masterwork short sword. So the idea is, if you use those rather than the other one, then a lot of the automation works. If you forget, it doesn't matter, because if we were sitting around a table, we don't have automation, and we just do it as it was. But just to explain it, there's looking on the combat tab, you notice your crossbow hand, there's a D4 and then 2D4. So the D4 is your actual skill roll, and the 2D4 is your damage roll. It's as simple as that. And the only other thing I forgot to mention was when you made that unskilled roll earlier, you noticed there was a 4-sided dice and a 6-sided dice. That's because you're in Savage Worlds terms, you're what's called a wild card. And wild cards always get to roll the wild dice, which is a D6, unless for some reason it can be changed. You basically, what happens is both those roll, and because it's Fantasy Grounds, it will do it for you, but you would take the higher of the two numbers.
Okay.
The only downside to being a wild card and having a wild die is if you roll snake eyes, the GM gets a big grin on his face as he does something unpleasant to your character.
Oh, great. Awesome.
And you asked to use one of your bennies for a reroll.
Exactly. Which is what I was just about to do. So I've just enabled them now. You've now got on your character sheet, you should notice you've got 4 skull tokens in the top right corner of your character sheet, regardless of which tab you're on. That's obviously 4 because you're Grandel Furfoot. Everyone else has probably got 3. They're your bennies. You could use them to, well, there's a few extra things you can do in bennies, but for Benny, basically Benny uses the standard ones is you can spend a Benny to re-roll a dice or re-roll damage. So re-roll your skill or re-roll your damage. You can spend them to change the narrative. You can spend them to get power points back, which is important for, I think, is that Mikhail who's got the Mikhail Marsham who's got the jester? Yeah. So you can spend one of your bennies to actually get 5 power points back at any time. The only other ones I think you'll really want to worry about that is a variant rule. It's not core rules. It's one I've started using lately and it's proved very popular with the players. Is well, we've ended up calling it "Go for it," but the official terms I got this. Instead of re-rolling, you can spend a Benny to add 1 to your current check. So you know when I said your target number's 4 and you get a 3, instead of spending you can either spend the Benny and re-roll and see if you get a lot better, or you can just spend the Benny to add +1 to the roll you got. That's a non-standard option, but we will remind you as the game goes. Any other questions? Anyone about their characters or anything about Fantasy Grounds or anything in the rules? Because as I say, it's all here to have fun.
Permission to change my weapons as we discussed?
Yes, of course. Tavis says, let's get in early. The fundraising bennies must flow. Well, that's a very good point. Did anyone contribute to the charity reroll scheme?
No, I did not.
I did not.
It's fine.
Where is that? Is the information for that?
Yeah, I was just trying to find it myself.
Discord.
Here, extra life. Here it is. I can. If I paste that as a link into there, so if you click on that link in the Fantasy Grounds chat, it should say, do you want to open a web page? Click on that. It should take you to where you want to donate. It doesn't matter if you haven't. It was just if anyone had, because obviously the idea was it's an honor system.
Yeah.
The idea was if anyone had donated, then we were requested to ask the players and make sure they've re-rolled. And we were having a discussion what to do in Savage Worlds because every player gets re-rolls anyway. So
yeah,
I was going I was thinking I'll give someone conviction rather than a re-roll because conviction is like a Benny on steroids. Okay, but as I say, Tavis is obviously watching. He says let's get in early, let the fundraising bennies flow. So, and I've already given you all bennies, so you've all got an extra benny there. Right. Let's get this show on the road. The only other things you may want to do, you might not have much choice if you don't use Fantasy Grounds a lot. But if you click on the right hand side, you've got the toolbar. There's like a little cog option. If you click on that, it opens up the options window. And one of the options under there is color active character. And that will give you a dice color. That you can click on that, it will give you a window. So if you draw any pointers or arrows or anything, it will change the color of those. And the only other one you might want to have a play around with is if you click on the dice icon, you will have, I think you'll have a choice of 3 standard dice types if you don't have any other dice packs. The default will default to black, but you can then color them yourself. If you click on the default dice, you can change the body and the color of the text. I've just gone and mucked up my dice there. Or the throwbacks, which some people quite like. They try to recreate the original. You remember those color in the dice in the old D&D box sets? So
the red.
Yeah. So there's an option there, or you can have the Fantasy Ground ones. Now I've managed to click on one I didn't mean to. I need to go and work out where I put my.
Did you want us to turn on the cache?
That's probably a good idea, isn't it? Sorry, yes.
Yeah.
Where's that? I can never remember. Oh yeah, effects cache experimental. I don't know why they call it experimental. It works.
Above game.
Yeah. I spent ages working out which dice I want to use, and I just changed them by mistake, which is very annoying. Oh, there they are. So Oh, the only other thing is that if you look on the desktop, if you move things around, you should see what looks like a little tower on a piece of stitched leather. The odds are we won't use that one, but that's the dice tower. So if you drop your dice on there rather than double clicking, your character sheet, you can click and drag. You can drop them on the tower, and I'll see your roll, but you won't. But the other one that's more important is the dice smelter, which I'll put on there because it proves quite popular. When you get fed up with your dice, you can drop your dice on there and it melts them down. Apparently, it's obviously what it really does is it just rolls a huge amount of dice to move the random number generator on, but some players feel better. Okie dokie. Let's get the show on the road. Welcome, one and all. Okay, so I think first things first, the idea behind this is obviously we have an illustrious party of 5 adventurers. You obviously all know each other, even though as players you might not know each other, but your characters all know each other and have adventured together for some time, because I do believe you're seasoned adventurers. So I'm just going to go left to right so you can introduce yourselves. That's left to right on my screen. You can introduce yourselves, pass on any information you want to share about your character, and obviously it's stuff the party already knows, and off we go. So it looks like Baldros is going first.
Yeah, Baldros is your semi-typical sword mage. Probably the most interesting thing about him is the fact that he does only have one eye. He tends to change the eye patch rather frequently. Sometimes it'll just be black. Sometimes it'll have an eye drawn on it. Sometimes it's like this rainbowy. Depends on what angle you're looking at it. So he's apparently got a collection of eye patches.
Thank you very much. Next up is Daria Oakhart.
Daria is a cleric of dwarven goddess Brigid Lifeheart, and he was very happy in the dwarven hold until Brigid appeared before her in a vision and told her that go out and spread the good faith and show that there's still goodness and love in the world, and to go out and protect the weak and battle evil in the broad realm that's out there. And so Daria packed up her bits and pieces and took leave of her family and has been out adventuring and doing the best she can to serve the will of her goddess.
Thank you very much. And next up is Grandel Furfoot.
Alrighty, Grandel Furfoot's the name, and collector of rare and fantastical items is the game, I guess. And I've got all kinds of neat things that I've acquired in my various vast travels and stories to match. And anything you see and see me wearing or showing, everything's for sale if you're interested. So you want something real bad, just flash some coin and let's talk. But you guys have been traveling with him a bit. He is in fact a bit of a scavenger / treasure collector, depending on which side of the item you're on. And he's a bit of a merchant. He was actually, back in the day when he was young, he was a failed merchant, and he tried, but he wasn't dedicated enough. His head's always in the clouds. He would rather travel and collect rare things from far, from tombs, from nobles' purses in big towns, from different countries, and bring them elsewhere and wow people, as well as make some coin on the side. So
Wow.
yeah,
Thank you.
he's a halfling. I think this character token, I can't tell. I think that's a female, but it's hard to tell with halflings. So he is in fact a male, and bit of a smart ass, and but very friendly and gets along with most people. unless he's accidentally pocketed your item, just saving it for later, because he saw you put it down and thought you might lose it. So took it and you saw it in his
Well,
bag.
I'll know
But
that if I'm missing something, I'll ask you for it.
he's not quite a kender, so don't worry about that. But he's got some kenderisms, maybe slight.
Cryptomaniac.
Not quite. Not with you guys anyway. Not with you guys. Just
Good.
people
Never
he
steal
doesn't like
from your
as much.
party.
No, he doesn't do that. He's just if we're never going back to the city again, he might accidentally have things land in his bag on our way out.
Ooh. Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much. Miguel Marshall is next. If I pronounced it wrong, please correct me.
Okay, I am Mikkel. The first thing you notice about me is I do have horns, and I take pride in them. I do not hide them. The next thing you'll notice is my gigantic, unending stream of crap that comes out of my mouth, because I love to be big, overconfident, and bolsterous. I'm always getting into some sort of trouble. Whether that trouble finds me or I make it for myself, that's up for the viewer to decide. And I'm here just going on adventures and looking for things to get into. You might see me singing at an inn. You might see me singing at our enemies, because that's probably the funniest thing on the face of the planet, is to respond to violence with music. And yeah, I'm here to have a good time, not for a long time.
Thank you very much. And last, by no means least, is Zorthis.
In appearance, Zarthus is tall, green-scaled, with spines, claws, fangs, and talons. His tail is prehensile. His eyes are red. And if you'll pardon me while I read it, his backstory is treachery. It was a foul, dishonorable, backstabbing treachery that he and the small group of samurai that he had joined were charged with. They were being framed. Unfortunately, there was no way to prove it. In the mind of his brothers in arms, the samurai had very few honorable ways to atone for these accusations. Usually that meant seppuku, and this was the fate awaiting the warriors he had fought with. But because he was not human and not necessarily bound by the same code of Bushido, the Daimyo graciously allowed Zorthus to the option of exile instead. While not a coward, Zorthus was still young for his race and glad to be offered a way to survive. So he gathered up his Nodashi, his Yumi, with some arrows, his battle armor, some tools to keep his gear in good order, and survival and camping gear. He then left Nippon for foreign shores. Now Zorthus is a Ronin, a masterless samurai, a sellsword as he travels westward, with his back always to the land of the rising sun. He tries to keep his honor intact, helping the weak and the needy. Sometimes his only payment is his next bowl of rice. He survives.
Very impressive. Thank you very much. Well, I think I shall give everyone a penny each there for regaling us with their backstories, and thank you very much, guys. So, when the focus, when we come, camera comes into focus, it's a nice, pleasant morning. You happens upon a small village while traveling to your next destination. It's just on the way. Let's get the ball rolling. Let's have some notice checks.
Some notice checks. All right.
Boldros, you've put the eye patch on the wrong eye.
Oh, is that what happened? Yeah. Maybe that's what it did.
Actually, I was going to ask you if that patch changes eyes every once in a while, or if it's just the patch itself.
I think I checked. I must have, when he said that, I did check. He has the one eye hindrance, so I think the patch physically changes, not the eye it's over physically changes.
Okay.
Yes. So Boljos is obviously fiddling with eye patches at that moment in time. Oh, focus band keeps disconnecting. That's a bit unfortunate. I mean, he reconnected fast last time, but anyway, we'll carry
Oh
on.
man, not again.
That's a bit disconcerting. It's weird if you're still in chat, you can hear that, which is the main thing. Yes. So yes, it seems you're not entirely sure what's going on, but you get the three of you get the sense that something's as you approach this village. The village resembles a ghost town. The streets are empty, yet garments hang on clotheslines, flapping gently with the breeze. Two malnourished horses are tied to a hitching post in front of a tavern. The wind picks up, causing shutters to slam against a small building, breaking the silence.
A little bit creepy, I'm not gonna lie, but nobody to chase us this time. When oh look over there, is that shiny?
Check the garments on the clothesline. Are they wet or are they dry?
They are dry.
Okay.
Do we see any signs of like broken or I don't know, like struggle or footprints, anything abnormal?
That tracking is a survival role, so if anyone has the survival skill, you can certainly examine. Or of course you can do unskilled. Don't forget.
Daria
How
is
about
going to go in and collect some grass and water and take it over to the horses to give the horses not too much too fast or they'll get them sick, but give them a mouthful.
I'm really upset with this eye patch. It keeps slipping. Come on.
I mean, two
Yeah,
crit
looks-
fails in a row. That's good job. There are minor things. There
Maybe
are
you
no.
should try wearing that eye patch on your other eye. Maybe that'll help you out a little bit.
Throw them in the smelter. Throw them in the smelter.
Over the smelter. Yes, the horses appear to be in early stages of starvation and are severely dehydrated. So they will desperately want to start drinking up that water. As you go around, yes, you
give them
don't.
too much.
Sorry,
They'll
carry
get
on.
bellyache.
Indeed, Zorfis, you don't see anything indicating any sort of tracks of monsters or any sort of disruption. In fact, as you wander around the town, it does appear to be empty. However, the only thing I suppose I wouldn't call it out of sorts or odd as such, but the only thing of noticeable that you think is a recent thing. I can't. That there appear to be flyers pinned to building posts, and the others are found in the tavern, and they all read the same: "Come one, come all to see marvelous Tasha's kiss." Now everyone gets to make a common knowledge roll, and if you're Mikhail, you get a +2 bonus to this roll.
Ooh.
Which
Gosh, kiss sounds fun. I like kisses. Well, depends on who Tasha is, I suppose. Grandel's thinking out loud. Yeah, really depends.
Indeed. Okay, so Zorfis and Daria and Mikhail all know it is. So Grandel, you think you've heard of a jester called Tasha's Kiss? Even on your fail, you get that one. Zorfis and Daria, you also think that she's an entertainer who travels to cities and towns performing for the people. Mikhail, you agree with this idea as it's discussed among you. You also think you can't help but think you've seen her once wearing a red and black checkerboard outfit, and she likes to paint her face white.
Oh, look, the sign of my people. Wonderful. I can't imagine she was here to entertain anybody since there's nobody here.
Sorry.
Kind of makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Does.
Is the show that bad? I mean, yeesh.
No, I think I've seen her once. It was not terrible at all.
Oh,
In fact,
well.
it was delightful.
Perhaps they're still at the show. Maybe we should find it. After we, I don't know, is there a general store around here?
Actually, I
doesn't
was
look
gonna
like there's a
take a look
general
around and
anything
see if
around
there was
here.
a livery for the
Sorry, I'm
horse.
just.
Move the horses from the hitching post to the livery.
See
So
if
I'm
there's
just.
a tavern or something where we could scrounge some food.
Well, indeed. Okay, as you moving about a bit. Sorry, I was just playing around with the new Skybox feature. I haven't got very good artwork for it. Don't worry too much about it. Sorry. As you basically head through to the village, looking definitely down to Scravage. As you notice, as you get sort of move to the far side of the village, you notice behind the village there's a field with a collection of tents in it. That's shared, and you can see it all.
Well, there's no kissing going on over there that I can. That's not where we're headed.
Well, that skybox is very cool.
That's the new feature they put in version 5. It doesn't perfectly sync, but that was the best I could find. Yeah, so if you hit the toggle mode, you'll find a skybox, but if you pan, you will see I didn't get a perfect join. But I suppose it looks rather prettier than blank walls from before. As far as I can tell, that's the big change for the update today. What would be nice is if you could some 3D maps in, but maybe that's coming. Who knows? But anyway, yes. So as I say, from perspective, you've got these smaller tents around, but you've got this large square tent. And let's have some notice checks. Why not?
For the richest looking tent to scavenge, I mean, look for food.
Well, the most opulent looking tent's the big square one. But some of the others around the edge might be a good one. I think everyone. It's okay. Brandel Furfoot so far with that note alertness bonus is probably the best. Brandel, you think you could hear weeping of that, probably of a small child.
Oh, do you hear that? That doesn't sound like an enjoyable show at all, or unless that's part of the act.
See, Paul, just when you're doing a sound-based one, you're fine. So it's obviously sight-based is your problem. It seems to be coming from inside this large tent. I haven't got tokens, so you can move freely.
I let everybody know, and I want to, maybe sneak up to the side, see if I can get a better ear to the tent.
Indeed, as you get closer, you are now certain you can hear muffled cries coming from the tent, breaking the ghostly silence.
Well,
I'm
in
guessing.
that case, if I'm hearing crying, Daria is just going to walk right in,
Okay.
looking for the uh, the source of the
Make a token for the
distress.
source. Yes. As you step inside, you see a young boy, perhaps 9 or 10 years old, sitting next to a magnificently constructing wagon. It's the wagon, which rests in the middle of the tent. The boy quietly weeps while holding a piece of paper in his hand.
Go up to the young fella. Don't see him on the map.
He's not. Don't worry. I forgot to create a token for him.
You forgot to put him down. Okay. Anyway, we'll go up to about here. We'll pretend he's there. And
Yes.
young fella, what is the matter? Why you weep so? And take out my kerchief and dry his eyes. The concerned adult thing.
it's just everyone. My mom, my pa, my sister, the whole town. They all went to see Tasha's kiss, and none of them come back. None. I've been sat here ages.
Oh, well, and they went in this caravan and never came out?
Yeah, they went to the door. There's a door on this side.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone in the village went in. And they all went in through that door.
How come you didn't?
Oh, it was the cloud. I mean, she was a pretty cloud. She wore red and black clothes. She had a white face and a floppy hat with bells on it, and she danced and sang, and everyone was happy, and everyone went in. But clowns freak me out.
Aha. All right. Well, yes, we look around at my fellow compatriots and I say, well, I guess that's uh, something for us to see what we can do to find them, eh? I
Yes,
tell you
yes.
what, we'll do
After
our best to
after,
find them and
sorry.
bring them back, and you go out and look after those horses that are out, okay?
I sit here every day hoping they'll come out. After the third day of waiting, I go home at night and make meals. But after the third day of waiting, I thought I'd go in anyway and see what happened. But the door won't open. It's been 5 days since they all went in.
Days. Grandel was sorting through the jars, looking at all the lids over here, and then he abruptly puts one down. He's just like, oh, days? 5 days? Oh, that's something.
Yeah,
Baldros is giving it a look like, how did that many people fit inside that little box?
yeah. It kind of makes you wonder, doesn't it? But no,
Tricks of the trade.
yeah, talk to the young boy and basically tell him we'll see what we can do to find his family. What's his name?
His name is Gentry Hull.
Gentry Hull. Okay.
Mhm.
So we will go in and see if we can find your parents, and you
My
can make
me-
sure
yeah,
that
yeah.
you make sure that the horses are fed and watered every day. I've given them some today. Give them a little bit more later on, but not too much, because they haven't had anything to eat in 5 days.
Hmm.
So you look after them, and we'll bring your parents back to you. Is that fair enough for a trade?
Yes, yes. Is there
Okay.
anything else you need to know?
What's
Oh,
that paper in your hand, little one?
I was just wondering that myself. I believe it's probably going to be one of those flyers. I'm just checking that myself. Price boy.
Probably one of the.
I think it's a flyer. I assumed it was a flyer. It doesn't actually say. If it did, I managed to miss it out. He's a resourceful lady who makes it goes. Yeah, I'm going to say it's got to be one of the flyers. It doesn't actually say any more details than that. He well, the village is not that big, but I suppose a good guess, if you want, looking at the number of houses and everything, you could probably get, because someone was wondering how many people went in. You guess that it can't be more. The village possibly has enough houses for, based on what Gentry's saying about families, is 60 odd people max.
That's still a lot of people to fit in that teeny tiny wagon.
So Grandel's a tiny bit worried about possible shenanigans.
Yeah.
Being when he was this age, he was pulling weird tricks like this. Although, that would be quite the story and quite the prank, for everybody to be missing. But, tip his hat to a good prank. So he does want to get close to the kid.
One of the ones that we looked at.
Inhale. Yeah, see if he smells dirty.
It is a 3-day chain.
What is? Sorry.
Yeah, it is.
I think he might be on a different conversation.
Okay. Yeah, I was a little lost. Yeah, so
Sorry.
Grendel wants to get close to the little rugrat. Yeah, not saying he doesn't believe him or anything, but just asking him a few more questions, trying to get a smell, trying to get a like a feel for if this kid looks like he's lying, like is he looking at him in the eyes? Because when he was a youngin', he was getting into all kinds of trouble, pulling pranks. Does it look like this kid's pulling a prank? Can I roll a is it a notice?
A notice is good. Yeah, notice is to tell if someone's lying or not. Yes, it would be opposed
Yeah.
by their performance if they were.
And you ask a couple pointed questions
Indeed.
like, oh yeah, and try to trick him a bit. Be like, oh yeah, so 2 days ago they went in there, kind of like poke holes in his story a little bit and see if the kid corrects him.
No. He's quite insistent that it's 5 days since everyone went inside. No one's come out since.
You haven't
He-
seen Tasha hasn't come out either.
No one's come out in 5 days.
Nobody.
Nobody. And
Wow.
he says he can't even. He says he wasn't going in no way, no how, and the door won't open anyhow. Obviously he see just in case you need it. And as you try and pierce his question, you start questioning him all about his family, see if he's making all that up. His big sister Tabitha, she's 15 years old. She has long red hair, although she's a pain to live with. Does miss her. He just wouldn't admit it to her. His father is a stout, balding man. He's missing an eye now, covered with a black patch. Had an accident when he was a child, but he's never told Gentry what the accident was, even though he's pestered his dad numerous times. His mother's a stout woman with amber hair. She's always wearing an apron, mainly because she bakes all the time. His mother owns the local bakery and is famous for her sourdough bread rolls.
Sound positively delicious. Well, yeah.
In fact, he even goes. Sorry to cut across you there. In fact, he even goes he even manages to name 53 different people that he claims have gone in up to that door.
He keeps trying to stop him after a while. He's like, yeah, okay, I'll watch out for. Yeah, we'll watch out for that one too. Oh, sure, yeah. You know what? How about if we just find anybody in there, we'll just send them out. How's that? And he's like, that is certainly a long show, but I don't know. Some of these carnivals are quite crazy indeed. He does agree that the child should maybe go look after the horses, maybe not be here because he's a seasoned adventurer and been in some weird magical situations before. So not sure what to expect. But he doesn't tell the kid that, of course.
No. In that case, the kid will wander out, looking hopeful, going to look after the horses like he was requested to do. I found that token and popped it on the map, and just as you were saying, you weren't sure if it was like, oh crap, the only token I could find was one called Suspicious Child. That's really going to make you convinced. But that was just he wasn't suspicious at all. Fortunately,
low on the notice. We might have been questioning him for quite some time.
Okay, looks like Bulljots has moved up the stairs, and he's staring at the door to the wagon.
I'm going to reach out and try and open the door.
It's an amazing piece of work. Its exterior is well constructed and it's embellished with gold foil scroll work. Across each side of the wagon are the words Tasha's Kiss. Okay, when you go to open the door, the handle turns quite easily. The door isn't locked. It just was what is your strength? Strength 8, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Basically, the door isn't locked. It's just basically it's a weighty door, and although it's well balanced, it takes a bit of force to open. You reckon a child of 9 probably couldn't open the door. It's not locked. The interior of the sorry, Carol.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
The interior of the wagon is just as impressive as the exterior. As you look inside through the door, You see plush red velvet cushions lining a bench along the back of the wagon. A grand wardrobe, its door slightly ajar, lines one of the walls. A large mirror stands above an oak makeup table. A basket of rolls and fruit rests next to the makeup table. And surprisingly, given that no one's supposed to be in here for 5 days, appear to be still.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Looky here.
Don't mind if I do, and I'll pick up fruit.
Don't mind if I do,
Apple?
and I'll pick up a valuable piece of something else.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Grandel, make a notice check. Searching a wagon is a notice check.
Excellent.
Oh, look at that 8. You're getting a raise. Yeah, look at that 11.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
so
He's good at this.
Very nice.
okay, time to on the party sheet. There's an inventory tab. I'm just going to bunk everything you find on the party sheet straight in. So you find 50 gold pieces, 3 pots of makeup, 1 each of red, black, and white, 3 complete disguise kits, a leather pouch containing the said 50 gold pieces, a fancy red satin dress. But because you got a raise, Rondell, you also find secreted away an impressive looking ring and what appears to be a potion of some description.
Already got him identified.
Yep, exactly.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it doesn't matter. Okay, so it's a ring of feather falling and a potion of climbing. That's already identified.
Climbing and feather falling. Sounds like this act might have involved heights at some point. Maybe one of us should wear it. Yes.
Hold up the dress to myself, and I'm going to say, does this look good on me? Do I look okay?
Oh, absolutely beautiful.
Oh, thank
You
you.
look a little plump, but yeah, you look fine.
How dare you?
I'm just saying.
So if
And
anyone
it
wants,
looks
if
Even without depth perception, I can tell it's going to make you look a little hefty.
Big boned. He meant big boned.
Well, I won't be wearing it now. Thank you very much.
if anyone wants to help themselves to any of the loot, you literally can just make. I think your character sheet has to be unlocked, but you can literally drag the little shortcut icon, which is on the left hand side, the dragon button, and just drop it into your inventory if you want to take something. And if you want to share out the gold, I can share out the gold. Want to take the gold?
What is? Oh, there it is. What was the potion?
It's a
Oh,
potion of climbing.
You guys mind if I wear the ring of feather falling for now? I think I'm good at
Just
climbing
as long as
naturally.
you're the one climbing the wall.
So maybe somebody else wants to take the potion of climbing. I don't know. Out of character, is Randall good at climbing walls? What skill would that be?
Athletics.
Okay. Yeah, he's pretty decent at it.
I do believe you're a thief as well. Obviously, you're a
Yeah.
treasure hunter, but you're a thief. So you do get +1 bonuses to climbing in urban environments. This adventure counts as an urban. So you're
Okay.
You're D6 +1 on climbing.
Granda would probably be a good fit for the ring for now. Can swap it as needed, or do we have to tune? Is that a thing in here?
It really depends on the setting. You can just
Yeah.
this one. I don't think there's. I mean, I don't think a ring of featherfall needs a tuning. If only the other items does, then I think I gave up on trying to work out what it was. I think in an older edition you had to spend a penny to tune or something, but I think it's all
Gotcha.
gone. I mean, from a narrative perspective, yes, but there's no real game mechanics, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, the potion of climbing is a boost athletics, but only with climbing, if that makes sense. Those that understand
Gotcha.
boost trait. So it basically, you drink that, you then get to make any athletics rolls while climbing are boosted by 1 die type, I believe. But it only affects climbing; it doesn't boost your athletics in the normal.
Okay. Well, chances are, if we're climbing, I might be a candidate to climb. But if multiple of us have to climb, somebody else might be a candidate for that potion. So maybe we'll just leave it there for now.
Just give you the gold anyway. Why not? You're adventurers. You'll take the gold.
That's right.
Can always give it back later. So no
Well,
problem at all.
Either that or we split it at the end of the session.
Yeah, exactly. I'll split it as you go. It's just as easy. Okie dokie. The other thing I should point out, obviously, because you did search the entire cabin, Grendel, I should say, is the flight of stairs leading down into the darkness you find inside the wardrobe. There's no clothes.
Hmm.
You certainly didn't see a staircase when you leading down when you were outside the wagon.
Magic shenanigans. Who would have guessed?
I do love a good shenanigan.
There's going back.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Hey, Baldrus will lead the way down the stairs.
Hey.
Yes, follow Baldrus.
The stairs descend 60 feet, level off for 50 feet, and then descend for 130 feet, ending at a grand brass door. The words Tasha's Madhouse expertly engraved.
The door's a little gauche for my tastes. A little too grandiose.
Well, brass better than like gold or platinum. I mean, it's not that bad.
It's still saying I'm very important.
No, it is too much. I'll give it that. It is too much, but it's not. I mean, it's not all bad. It's just kind of really.
Wood would have
Baldrus
sufficed.
will push it open.
Okie dokie.
Well, if, we don't find anyone, it might up the value of this here wagon.
I want to know how she moves. This is
Right. The brass door swings inward quietly, opening to a room with 3 tables in the center. A wooden chair rests on each side of the table, I should say. 2 of the tables are occupied. A normal-looking human sits across from a faceless humanoid. The human's eyes are closed, and an expression of joy fills his face. The hands and fingers of the faceless creature across from it chaotically dance as if the creature is weaving the air. The gnome woman walks up to you. Her face, an empty palette with no features, only skin. She holds a book and a writing implement. Her body gestures as she speaks to you, though she has no mouth. Her words come to you in your native tongue as she speaks to your mind. Good, she says. Please take a seat.
Well, I do love a good round of speed dating.
Well, that's what Tasha's kiss is. Well, it's been 5 days. That's one hell of a speed date. More like a
The unlock tokens for now.
slow date.
So, right, yeah. So, as you, hopefully, you can see the back of the room here. So obviously, you've got the 2 tables here. You don't know their names. Bart and Graham sitting there, and obviously, you've got the faceless people above them.
We
There's a
might
big
know their
table.
names. I mean, that kid did get really detailed.
That's very true. Yeah, it's very true. Based on the descriptions, you think that's Bart and Graham then? What do I know about Bart and Graham? Let's have a look. Bart. He's Bart is seems excited and happy.
I'm going to walk up to him and just wave my hand in front of his face.
And then I'm just checking Graham as well. And I'll
I think he said the eyes are closed. Yeah, the eyes are.
Graham is obviously the Graham is the nickname Yeah, she had 16 grandchildren, according to Joe. He all called her Gram, so she's basically, she uses a nickname. Yeah, she doesn't look at all happy. But obviously, you're meant to come up and sit at the big table, and Josephine walks back and sits at the table.
Yeah, Baldur's go forward and sit at the table. That's fine.
As I sit down, I'll say, "Does anybody want to order drinks, or do we know what we want to order? Are we good?"
Oh, a drink sounds great. The map. So right click isn't moving the map. Left click isn't. The arrow key isn't. Remind me how to
Middle
move
click.
middle click.
Middle
There we
click or WASD these days as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Gotcha.
I did not know that. Thank you.
That's helpful. I'm at the top of the map. I'm like, okay, I got to figure this out.
I've only
That's
been
okay.
using Savage Grounds for 3 years.
Yeah.
Fantasy
WA
Grounds. Thank you.
WASD is quite, I think, relatively new addition. Okay, as you all head over towards the table, the faceless individual, oops, I didn't mean to. Faceless individual and hang on, snap. A faceless individual and Bart start walking off. Bart, he's got a huge smile across his face, and basically he looks over at you as he's walking past you. He claps his hands together and says, "Isn't this place just marvelous?" He says, and as he's led off to one side from where you're sitting, you can see he's being led into a room that appears to have a face on it. It seems to be like a clown's face with a open mouth, and get the distinct impression that in the centre of the mouth is some sort of portal by the way it shimmers. I'll give you an idea of what it looks like. I'll show you that.
That's
No, the
terrifying.
kid might be onto something about not liking clowns.
Yeah,
I'm
really.
starting to see that.
Indeed. So Bart's led over and he's standing in front of the portal. Meanwhile, Graham's sitting back here going, "I don't like this one bit. Not one bit, you hear me?" At which point, the two faceless individuals start leading her over to the other side of the room, which has an identical looking portal to the one Bart's been led over to.
This part of the show, Grando will whisper over to Baldros on his right. I think this is part of the show. I think it's like
I think they're being sorted, but I'm not sure for what.
Getting some creepy vibes here. Don't know if
Okay.
that's good.
It looks like
peeking down
Darius
your
Darius the only one who hasn't sat down. So I need Zorphis, Kyle, Randall, and Buldros. Unless you would sit down as well, of course, Daria.
No, I don't trust things that talk to me and when I no mouth.
Indeed. Well, one of the faceless individuals walks over to you and sort of gently puts their hand upon your back to guide you to the chair. But in the meantime, Josephine starts waving. Well, you don't know her name's Josephine, but she starts waving her hands around like the others were doing. Daria, it's sort of the faceless individuals delicately gesturing for you to sit in on the final chair.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
My traps, trap sense, would
Yes.
that possibly apply to this kind of, like food poisoning trap type thing, or no, just like a physical trap? Oh, it's for disarming traps, I guess.
It's basically, it is very much like the trap sense out of D&D. So it's a case of, it's like you've got a second age, you've got a chance to detect a trap before it's triggered type thing. So until it triggers, it doesn't kick in. But then it basically, as a treasure seeker, you get a chance to realise the trap's going off before the trap goes off, if that makes sense.
Well, I think,
Okay.
I mean, all of us are a little wary, right? This whole
Indeed.
situation. So I don't
But,
know if I'm going to actually drink of anything they bring.
Oh,
for us.
there's no food or anything. As I say,
okay.
Josephine's just waving her arm as weaving in the air, and take a seat or take a Betty, your choice, or you could eat Betty, says Joe Rama. You could eat Betty's, it is then.
Oh,
Everybody gets to make a spirit check as you find her hand waving. Most fascinating. And you'll find yourselves having to. Mikhail gets a 2. Zorfis gets a 2. See what everyone else gets.
I'm going to Benny my spirit.
That's okay. Daria gets a 6. Grandel gets a 4. Mikhail now gets a 5. Go for it. just to let you know, Grandel. Basically, you can either drop the Benny on the dice for the skill or thing you want to re-roll, and it will automatically roll it and say you're spending a Benny to re-roll, or you can literally just drag the Benny, drop it in chat, and roll manually. I don't mind which way you do it. Just say you want to spend a Benny and go over it. So it looks like everybody, apart from Zorfis, has made their spirit check. Zorfis, you are overcome by the feelings of joy, love, and happiness. You suddenly realise this is a wonderfully pleasant and nice place to be. You can't wait to experience more of this exotic new place. And in fact, at this point, Bart's disappeared through the portal. So Bart, Ram's really upset and goes, but is finally taken through the other portal. This faceless individual comes over towards you, Zorfis, and decides where's Zorfis there, and starts leading you over to the portal where Bart walked through. As you're very happy to go that way.
Hold on there, buddy. Where are you going?
Hold up. Anyone else? You're unaffected, and you're fine. You can. Joe, basically, you don't feel any kind of euphoria or anything, and as you say, you can question why his office is being led off that way. But Josephine, for a faceless individual, you definitely get the impression that Josephine's scowling as the other Dreamweaver comes over and starts indicating that the four of you should head to the right as his office is led off to the left. Big reptilian grin upon his face. What does everyone want to do?
Grandel responds to Zorthus responds to Grandel, and he says, "I'm off with the fairies."
That's good.
Zorthus, don't go. Don't leave us. Don't leave us. And I will do a boost trait. Boost is everybody's spirit.
Okie
Can I do
dokie.
that?
You certainly can.
I will do a boost trait and boost everybody's spirit and say, try to get allow Zorthus to do another spirit check, maybe.
Seems perfectly acceptable. Let's target all friendly units. There you go.
Oh, you. And
You might have to move round to probably there.
yeah.
For range purposes, you're. Yeah. Wow.
Nice.
Love that wild dice.
Indeed. So Daria Oakhart, to do that, I'll change that to
That's for the raise.
spirit plus 2
Oh,
dice. Yeah.
2 dice.
Yep. Nicely done. So everyone gets 2 dice bonus on your spirit. If you wish to, I will happily allow Zorfus to re-roll his spirit if he wants to, without having to spend a penny, because I'm being generous.
Sure, I'd love to make it.
And that gives you an extra two dice
It does.
level.
Okay.
So
Yeah. Suddenly, all of a sudden, you don't. You suddenly office. You wonder why on earth you're quite prepared to be led off. To this portal, and you sort
Yeah,
of.
Baldros kind of was following behind. It's like, man, I'm interested in exploring too, but I don't know about just like voluntarily going. And it's probably my talking that maybe triggered Zorthus. You know what? He's right.
yeah, we don't want to go splitting up. That's the human thing to do.
The Dreamweaver,
Yeah.
the Dreamweaver seems to understand that Zorphis is changing mood and suddenly stops him from advancing any further towards that portal, and then sort of indicates that all of you should head other way to the portal on the right hand side.
And I am still sitting at the table, and I'm not yelling at the Dreamweaver, but I am firmly telling them, please stay out of my personal space. 3 feet. 3 feet.
Uh,
Yeah, they're
well,
trying to escort us the other way, which is all the more
hmm,
reason why I want to go this way.
hmm. Well, that's the way they want us now that we're still in possession of ourselves or whatever. That's the way they want us to go that way. The way Granny
Yeah,
went.
I want to
Uh,
ask Zorthus, what do you remember? Like, what was happening in your brain? Do you remember walking over there, or what do you recall of that little exchange there?
Well, he's still sort of foggy in his brain, and he says, "I was following the fairies. They seem to
You
have
were,
gone away."
yeah, no, it was a feeling of happiness, euphoria, and excitement, and you were quite happy. You couldn't wait to see what else there was to experience. Basically,
Yeah, they're influencing our brain. I think we all saw the somatic components going on there. I'm side eyeing kind of companions and these creepy looking dudes. Yeah. Do you mind if we just take a look around? We don't feel like comfortable guests right now. I want to peek in there. See what I could see inside that room there. They were trying to lead them.
well, as I said, when you saw as you went through, as you went up to sit at the table, it's just the room with that smiling clown on the wall there, and on
Okay.
the other side, there's another room with an identical looking smiling, smiling. If you know what I mean, smiling clown on that wall as well. So basically, Bart happily walked through that area. Graham was sort of shoved through that area. And
So
now
they want the mind control ones on the left and the sober-minded on the right. Maybe we, as sober-minded, don't want to go to the right. Maybe we want
Well,
to.
that's what I'm saying. We need to go to the left
Yes.
because that's where they don't want to go.
Yeah.
these two dream reavers here are now blocking the corridor, as they obviously want you to go the other way.
Does does Mikkel have any distraction abilities?
Performance? Well, yeah. This is something I really like about Savage Worlds. If you know this, you've heard it before, but don't worry about it. As far as the point thing about Savage Worlds is you have some skills. That's what you're good at. There are things like tests or distractions. You can use any of your skills if you can come up with a reasonable reason why your fighting can be used to distract someone, like a feint or a trick or something. You can do it. Performance, being a jester, would probably be the most logical one, but tricks and tests, I can't remember what they call them anymore. They used to call them tricks. I think they're tests these days. So at any time, they're just tests. You've also got something called support, which means when someone's trying to do something, you can support them. So the idea being is, yes, you most certainly can create a distraction by using your performance skill. You just basically decide how you're going to distract it, and if you want to use your performance, what you're going to perform as a distraction. But likewise, if you really wanted to use your notice to try and convince someone like, oh gosh, look over there type thing, you could do whatever you want. Again, you could get away with that being performance. But the point I'm trying to make is you pretty much do anything with your skills with Savage Worlds because the system's designed to let you win, as it were. It's meant to be cinematic. You're the heroes. So yeah, performance is definitely the way to go there, I would say, because that's what you're best at. It's up to you.
I don't know if we have party speak between us, like a huddle up, if we can get around the table. I'm wondering, these guys look pretty short and they don't look like the fastest bunch in the, universe. Wonder if we all kind of all together are kind of going that way. So they're escorting us, at least try to make them escort us. And then we just run past them back to the left. And I don't know if they can catch us because they look short.
Yeah, I could put myself on the right side of the room and start singing and try to draw them to me.
Sounds great. I think we should all go there, try to not willingly go to make them all kind of congregate around us. And then we just run past them.
Okie dokie. I think this sounds like a perfect chance to make it an encounter. Because the whole point is they want you to go to the right and you will want to go to the left, don't you? So I think we'll make this a quick encounter because I think that works much better. We don't.
Daria's going to hang as far back as she can because Daria is short and doesn't move fast either.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's absolutely fine. Well, it's a quick encounter. So quick encounters, the map movement and anything doesn't matter. Basically, your stated objective you've decided is you're going to try and get through the portal on the left-hand side. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Sounds like
Correct. Okay, so basically, So what we're going to do is we're just going to basically. I'm not going to limit it to being a combat one. It's basically they're not necessarily trying to use force against you. You can use force if you want to, but the idea is you're all going to. I've dealt the cards, so we'll treat it as initiative. You all describe your intent of how you're going to get past them. And get through the portal. So basically, you'll pick a skill. You'll make the skill roll. All you need is a success. This isn't a dangerous encounter, so there isn't any penalties or failure in terms of taking damage or anything. Critical failures means basically a critical failure will mean it fails miserably and you're forcefully pushed through the right-hand portal. A success means success enables you to get through to the left-hand portal. And a failure, well, worry about that if anyone fails. Okie dokie. Zorfis, you're up first.
Do the clubs and or if one is on a club, is that going to
No. There's no. It's not like a chase. Technically, you don't really deal cards for a quick encounter. With Fantasy Grounds, it's easier just to use the combat tracker. So that's the only reason I dealt the cards. And also, it might give you Joker bonuses, of course. Zorfis, you're up first.
First thing I want to say is I love the cards. They're great.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. That's a really cool artwork on the cards.
These are obviously, these are Doghouse rule cards. I got them from Drive-Thru RPG. I do believe Mike is currently trying to talk Doghouse rules to actually be allowed to convert their cards, so they'll be part of Fantasy Grounds. But at the same time, I will say is if you go to Drive-Thru RPG, and I'll find out what the set is and pop it up later. You've still got access to the chat. Which set it was. All I did was, how Mike documented how to create your own action card deck.
Yeah.
I literally just did it. So it didn't take me that long to do. So obviously, because copyright, I can't share them. But obviously, if you buy the module, I think you actually get each card as a separate image. I don't think I had to cut them out. And then obviously I just followed the steps Mike did and made my own action deck just to use today. I do love the fact that Zorf's got a clown card on the King of Clubs. So yeah, they may well be coming to Fancy Grounds. Mike's surface. Mike's trying to sort it out, but it was easy enough to make. It took me less than about half an hour because his instructions are very good and he's done all the coding. Literally, you follow the steps. They're in the forum and you can create the cards. But yeah, Drive Through RPG. I think they were only $4 or $5.
Excellent.
Anyway, over to you, Zorfis.
Well, I'm just going to move my page. I think it's 6.
No. Don't worry about the map. It's just how basically you how do you get through the left-hand portal? Quick encounter. Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
Pure narrative. Yeah.
What he's going to do is use his fighting skills, a little bit of something like Aikido, to do a little dance around the Dreamweavers, and push him a little bit on the shoulder, and then spin around behind him, and end up standing behind him.
No problem at all. Go for it. It's the Doghouse Horror Rules horror action deck. If anyone's interested. Okay, no problem at all. You basically using your Aikido and your martial trading, you're basically sidestep every attempt you have for them to grab you, and you just dive through the clown's mouth. Look at him dancing all over the place, and you dive through the portal. No problem at all. Bang. Off to area 2. Next up is Grandel.
Alrighty. So whenever all the shenanigans kind of start happening, a little bit of activity in the room, and he kind of being a little bit of short of stature, kind of melts into the he's going to kind of stay still, look like he's compliant until none of these faceless are looking at him, and then he's going to dash behind with stealth, kind of hug the shadows and try to make it mostly across the room and get past them.
Go for it. Love it. Oh.
Why on
earth does it say you're encumbered? What are you carrying that's
encumbered? Oh.
Let's put that in your backpack.
I haven't really looked at my items.
Too much gold already.
It's your it's your
all that stuff I jacked.
It's all that yeah. Well, it's up. Yeah. Oh, looking at all your gear, I'm afraid it is all rather. Yeah. You basically you're carrying £77 worth of gear, and that's in your backpack, which halves it as long as the extension loaded.
Yeah, but I mean, he wouldn't want to walk around encumbered. I didn't really look at this stuff. Can I say that I left some of the stuff backups? I had no idea I was
throw it into party loop.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Don't worry about it. So, I mean, you failed anyway, so we won't worry too much about that. But
right. But I'm going to use the Benny for the +1. Will 4 do it?
Yes, you would. Yeah, because you would have rolled a 3 and a +1. Yes, throw a Benny to make it a 4, and a 4 gets you through. So you basically, with everything else going on, you stealthily just sneak through and hop through the clown's mouth.
All right.
Okay. That gets us to a Dreamweaver who we don't care about. And then Josephine, Josephine's card's quite scary. It's a doll with a meat cleaver. That gets us to Daria Oakheart with a Nosferatu card.
Okay. Daria is just going to use her faith and to basically be not where they're looking, and walk herself dodging in and out and around, even though she's kind of slow at it. So probably won't get there until everybody else is done, but dodges her way across the floor. And using her faith that no one will see what she's doing. I have faith. Don't let them see me.
Oh, look at that. Both dice explode. Yeah, you have faith you won't be spotted, and you're absolutely fine. Obviously, you're just clutching onto that holy symbol of yours and praying as you go,
Yep.
and it works.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that's an unpleasant looking grey with a huge brain. Bart's got Aldry too. The zombie skeleton, another zombie skeleton, Randall's overly encumbered dive cracked the poor clown's Randall's overly encumbered dive cracked the poor clown, chipped a tooth. The clown spits howls in pain, spiritually causing a disturbance in the dark side, vibrating some pennies. I love it. There you go. Gotta love my friends. You're always giving you bennies.
Thank you.
Baldrus, you're up next, sir.
Yeah, Zorthus
Joe.
did this whole fancy dance thing where to try and get past them all. Baldrus is a little bit more blunt about it. He's just going to kind of do like rugby tackle through kind of thing. We're getting through this. Or not. I got plenty. Right.
You can spend one just to go for it. But
Now I wanted to see if I could get the raise.
Good to see if you could get the raise. Fair enough. Right, you dive through the clown's mouth portal, and Mikhail is up next.
Okay, I'm going to sing my most obnoxious song in order to draw them to me, and then I will dash past them.
That sounds like a performance to me. Go for it. A 5 will do it.
I'll take it.
Wonderful stuff. Right. I had to laugh. For years, I've had the Portals extension, Fantasy Grounds. I very rarely get to use it. And then the one time I have an adventure where the map is not contiguous and you do end up teleporting everywhere. The extension stopped working because of an update.
Isn't that the way it always goes?
It is, and hasn't been fixed after a couple of months. It also appears that I didn't actually... Okay. I got this wrong. Oh, yes. No, I have got it the right way around. It's okay. Close that map. Open this map. Room's its own map. Like that. From area 1. So we can party map like so. And then what we'll do is we go and clear the cards. And Josephine is gone. Ram is not here to worry about that. On.
Sorry, I have to step away for one moment. I'll be right back.
No problem. Gone. Art is there. Everything I don't remember to be on counter. Yeah, and then I can like so. Right. Okay, so basically, as you go through the portal, it's definitely some sort of teleportation. Share the record. So there we go. Humor and hate clash in your head as a stench of a dry, barren rot fills this stone room. Several crates lie stacked in a corner. Glass jars rest on top of them. A man laughs in the distance. And then you hear the same man weep. Looks like Baldros has advanced slightly. So he gets... Baldros, you're the first person to see a rather disturbing sight.
Ooh, he's ugly.
He's Pinhead's neighbor.
Indeed.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back.
That's okay.
Brilliant.
Bart standing, looking down, and at the site that I've just shared, and he's going, "Oh, that looked like fun! I'm so next." Basically, there appears to be a figure. I think it's the easiest way to say it. Appears to be separating a soul from one of the townsfolk, as per the picture. So he's a bald man. He works a series of chains. He's covered in hooks and spikes. What appear to be self-inflicted wounds, leaking a non-natural green miasma that dissipates into the air. The chains, which are attached to pulleys, are latched onto a ghostly figure. The figure shrieks, but is pulled out of an identical human equivalent of itself. The human is laughing manically as the soul is literally being pulled out. Basically, obviously as Bart shouts out, "That looks like fun, I'm next." The soul looks at Bart and probably Baldros, because he's visible there, going, "Not let him take me out." Meanwhile, the villagers laughing, going, "Let him keep going." What do you want to do?
I'm going to charge over there and whack this thing.
Okay.
Distract.
First things first, it's time for everyone to have a bit of fun. The easiest way to do this one is I'm just typing out the command. Veterans will recognise it, but you just need to type that into the chat, as what you see is quite scary for all of you. You'll get to make a fear check. Fail, we get to roll on the fear table. A horror companion's fear table, which is a bit more interesting than the normal one. Baldros has failed miserably. Zorphos is okay. Grandel is okay, but so far Mikhail and Guldros have failed their fear check. Means find the
I am going to Benny my roll.
Absolutely fine. If you're intrigued, if you're interested, I'll share the table in case you feel you want to have fun and roll on it.
Oh, forgot.
You don't have heart attacks on this fear table, fortunately.
Oh, good. Oh my god.
Although your mind does
And
just snap its head.
distracted.
Okay.
And a level of fatigue.
Actually, yes, you are, because you'll get a 5. You get a +2 bonus if you failed. So Mikhail, you can spend another Benny if you want to, or you can roll on the fear. You can roll on the fear effects table with a +2 modifier. I can't remember if any of your characters have got common bond. I don't think Grendel does. So.
I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
No. So you can, if you really, you can use that optional rule of spend a Benny to give another player one of your bennies. Option.
Which I have it. You said, what's it called?
No, it's called common bond. You don't have it.
Common bond under main.
Yeah.
It'd be under edges. Yeah. Basically, it's an edge that lets you give bennies to another player. If you don't have that, there's a unofficial rule that we've started using where you spend a Benny to give another player a Benny. So it costs you 2 bennies to give someone else a Benny, or you have the common bond edge. So it's a nice workaround. It's all these optional stuff I got through drive-through. So everybody is okay apart from Daria, who is distracted. Problem at all.
Baldros is vulnerable.
Baldros is vulnerable. Thank you. Baldros is vulnerable. It only lasts. It's only a problem if combat starts. So as you're standing, obviously I haven't got the token for the NPC, but as you're standing there, this individual, the soul keeps being advanced further and further out, do you want? Baldros, you can still carry on advancing if you want to. Bart stepping forward, going B, please. Your say is notice checks for Gamar, the winnower of souls. I think he's hearing you. I think he hears you coming.
Well,
Oh yeah, no, I'm not being quiet either. So
No. Okie dokie. Right. Well, I take it that's a decision to be. Are you advancing with your sword drawn in a menacing fashion?
oh, very much, very much.
Okie dokie. In that case, we shall. I will allow you. And he has seen you coming, so you don't get a drop on him. But you did say you were acting before I'm going to deal for combat, so I'll let you take a single action, Baldros.
Okay. I think I'm gonna cast deflection.
Okay.
I'm like fighting.
Confusion. Nice sound of silence. Another thing I was thinking more about Mikhail here, I think, than possibly Grandor. Oh, no, Grandor's a bit better. The other thing I like about Savage Worlds is the fact that, like I said about tests, they become very effective in combat because you don't in Savage Worlds if you can create characters that are absolutely useless in fighting, that can still have quite effective in combat because they can have edges. Like Mikhail's got an option to bolster people, but obviously you can do tests, and if you make someone if you succeed, you can distract them, which means that they get a -2 penalty in everything they do, or you can make them vulnerable, which means players get a +2 bonus to attack them, and or you could get really good and get to roll on the creative combat table. But we'll get into that.
I do love creative combat table. I do love the creative combat table.
Oh, we have a jester in the party. Of course, there's a creative combat table used today. Okay.
In my Saturday game, I play a non-combat character for the first time, and it's wonderful.
Once you get
allows you to do that.
Yeah, once you get your head round what a non-combat character can do in combat, you can really be effective. It's a weird one to get your head around, but once you get it, I'm laughing. Okay, everyone gets deflection. Spell casting of deflection. So you've gone for
Daria
fighting.
Somehow ended up with 12.
That's okay.
Oh, I'm special.
I think Daria has somehow ended up with 2, but that's okay. So basically, Baldros advances, and all of you suddenly start glowing. What's the trapping, Baldros? It's yours. It's your
Yeah,
power.
basically, little bitty swords start appearing around you to knock away attack. Got like 8 or 10 little bitty swords ethereally moving around and gonna block incoming attack.
Uh-huh.
Good stuff. Daria, it looks like you're up first. Another use of
All
bennies. If you don't like where you are on the combat tracker, you can drop a benny on your card to give yourself a better card. As it stands, also at the moment, another rule that I've started using because we like it is jokers are wild and but deuces are mild. So if your card is a 2 on the combat tracker, and you don't spend a benny to change it, or even if you do spend a benny to change it and you get another 2, just point out you're on a 2 and you get a benny for staying on the 2. So it's an extra benny for just being on the
That's
combat
really
tracker.
cool.
Yeah.
Pointing out.
Yeah. It's so are you staying on the 2, Zorfus?
Yes, I am.
Well, there's your benny for being on the 2. Daria, you're up first.
All right. Daria is going to move over and about there. and say, unhand him and let him go. And then I'm going to cast protection on it.
Go
So
for it.
he's hanging onto her holy symbol and saying, "Brigade, protect these boys while we do the good work." And targeting friendly units.
Except
And
he doesn't have his hands on him. He's got his hooks on him. So
anyway, so that's +2 protection on everyone, please.
Everyone gets +2 armor.
Thanks.
So how does that manifest?
Oh, bursts of light come out from the holy symbol and basically encircle each of the individuals, and it looks like a silvery shield.
Nice. You're all bathed by the light. Okay, Grandel Furfoot, you're up next.
Alrighty, so he sees his companions slightly faster to the trigger, kind of rush forward, and he starts to walk forward, kind of hand going to his short sword, and then he sees this whole scene. He takes it in. He's like, "Oh, well, that's thoroughly frightening," and he swaps to his hand crossbow. And is there any like benefit to like trying to hide somewhere and shoot? Like, is there any damage benefit, like something similar to a sneak attack, or should I just shoot here? Like, that matter?
You can get the drop on someone if you basically you can get the drop on someone like a sneak attack. So that would be you can use your stealth if you want to try and conceal yourself, and then you basically make an attack, and then it would be an opposed roll of Degamar's notice to your stealth roll that you did. If you get a good stealth roll, you'll get the drop, which is +4 to hit, +4 damage.
Okay. Is that like all in one round, or does that take 2 rounds to accomplish?
I mean, he's technically got his back to you, so and stealth is technically part of your movement. So I will allow you to make a stealth check as you move into position, and I'll just do it.
Kind of underneath this table. It looks like a table or grates or something, and try to take a stealth here. Oh, it looks roll. And is that successful? Oh, I guess you don't.
Well, it's a post roll. So, are you happy with an 8? That's the question.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to roll here. I'm not. Oh, there isn't one. Okay,
basically
that's fine.
what happens now is the target number for Grendel or for the critter is now an 8.
So I've got to beat. I've got to beat an 8. If I don't beat an 8 with his notice check, then you succeed. You've set the, as you say, set the target number. So there you go. I got a 5. I will spend one of my bennies. I get 1 benny for each player. I'm going to spend one of my bennies. Yeah. Oh dear.
There's a lot of 6s there. Holy crap.
There it is.
17? Wow.
So I'm afraid he does spot you out the corner of your eye. I'm sorry about that. Negating your stealth, but you can still shoot normally, of course. It's just you don't get the drop on him. I know what it is. Obviously, you did a very good stealth, but his head literally turns round unnaturally 180 degrees and stares right at you, which is enough to put off your aim, which is why you don't get the drop, the drop bonus.
Very visibly shudders. Ooh, yeah.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, this is thoroughly disturbing. And then he'll take a shot.
4 hits.
Okay.
With shooting, it's always a 4. So defense would be 4. You did damage of 4 against him. Basically 4 points of damage. Targeting goes if you want to reroll. 4 points of damage won't beat his toughness.
Okay. Will adding 1 beat it?
No. No, he's got a toughness of 9. So
Oh,
if
Your
you
best bet is just spend a Benny reroll.
this is where it gets interesting. So you've only got a D4 and you're shooting anyway. So this is where it gets interesting. Remember I said about raises earlier? With shooting, you only need a 4 to hit someone unless they're taking cover or they've got something to protect them. You can spend if you get an 8 on your shooting roll, you hit with a raise, which means you get an extra D6 damage for when you roll the damage. So so what you can choose to do if you want to is you can attempt to spend a Benny to re-roll your shooting and try and get an 8 on a 4-sided dice or a 6-sided dice, or you can just spend a Benny to re-roll your damage and hope that you roll at least 1 4 on one of the dice, because then they'll explode and you know what I mean. You keep re-rolling damage dice. When you roll the maximum, you pick up the dice and roll it again and add it to the total. So you'll either
Even
need
just on one of the dice.
Yeah. But yeah, so it really comes down to is you really need, realistically speaking, to if you get he's got a toughness of 9, you need to roll 9 points of damage to shake him, which the effect of being shaken is if he can't act and he's easier for the rest of the party to injure. But if you do less than 9 points of damage, it has no effect. If you do 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage, you will shake him and wound him because you've got to raise on your damage roll, as it were. That's how it works.
Yeah, no, he's going to stand pat on this with his bennies and shaking his boots a little bit, maybe just a little bit of pee. And
However, like I said earlier, having decided, so basically from your perspective, I suspect the crossbow you hit him, the crossbow just thuds into him and he doesn't even react to it. He doesn't seem concerned. So
Deflects off of one of those spikes in his back.
Probably deflects off one of the spikes. But likewise, like we were saying earlier, that doesn't mean you can't use your crossbow in other ways as a test. So you could shoot at, you could shoot at scenery. You could try and dislodge that lamp, for example. You know what I mean? So you could do other things. If the odds of you hurting him with your hand crossbow is very unlikely. But that doesn't mean you can't test him with your hand crossbow, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. No, I'm good then now.
No problem. Baldros, you're up. Oh, sorry. I should also point out something else I forget in Savage Worlds compared to other systems. I know a lot of people play D&D. The idea of D&D is you've got the idea of move and attack, or attack then move. Savage Worlds, moving is a free action, so you can move, attack, and keep on moving. Likewise, in Savage Worlds, you can perform up to 3 actions in your turn. If you perform 1 action, there's no penalties. If you perform 2 actions, both actions are at -2. If you perform 3 actions, they're all at -4. But it does mean you can do some ridiculous stuff. The best example I can give is you can take a pot shot at a stormtrooper, grab a princess, swing it across a chasm, and then shoot another stormtrooper. It's the best analogy I can come up with. Anyway, Baldros, you looks like you're advancing up to the guy.
It's a good one.
Yes. I'm going to advance up to the guy. Nope.
Although in the film, I think Leia was doing the shooting, but you know.
I'm digging through the edge real quick. Nice, but I'm not. Okay, so instead of Warrior's Gift, I will go ahead and cast Smite on myself.
Ooh.
I am to action.
Okay.
I will cast Smite for Mightier. I will successfully use myself a plus Now I will. My
Okay. The Baldross's already glowing sword glows even brighter.
Nice roll.
Okay, so
yeah, but only a hit. Yeah.
yeah, but that he's got a parry of 7. You got gonna spend a
Well,
penny
no, that's
to
no. It's
turn it. Oh my word! 3 wounds.
Nice roll.
Ouch. Okay. Now, now, if he was an extra, which is like a normal low-level chap, that would put him out of the fight because henchmen can only take 1 wound and they're out of the fight. However, he is a wild card, so I'm going to spend one of his bennies, and he's going to do something that players can do as well, and that's attempt to soak the damage, try and negate the damage. Ooh. Okay, so basically, although he was hit for 3 wounds, Eggebear, I should say. Obviously, he's made of stern stuff, and what that would have done 3 wounds to a normal individual, he literally turns, avoiding most of the damage. His sword grates along those spikes down his spine. Takes a solitary wound, but it cost him one of his bennies to do so, and he is shaken.
1 wound is acceptable.
Okay, Ram is on hold. That brings us to Mikhail.
Okay, so I am first going to move.
You can, yeah, you got a pace of 6. If you don't run, you can move up. I know you know that.
And then I am going to cast Confusion, which confounds all targets in a medium blast template, making them either distracted or vulnerable, or both with a rate. I'm going to bump it up with 2 power points to use Greater Confusion. On a success, targets are shaken. And I'm going...
I don't
think
you can,
available.
because it's got an asterisk, I'm afraid, on it, hasn't it?
Okay,
so
it does.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. Sorry, it's one of those annoying things. It's not easy to do. If the modifier's got an asterisk, you need to have a specific edge that lets you use the greater power.
Okay, I did not know that. I'm sorry.
No,
New to PowerPoints.
It's absolutely fine. Don't give me. That's the point. You know now, but that's no problem at all. The only one I'm going to ask really is, oh no, you're going to be clever. So you're not going to spend a PowerPoint on being selective. You're just going to.
Oh, I was going to be selective.
Oh, if you're going to be selective,
but you don't need to be. I'm trying to save you the PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Set it on the wall over there. It won't hit you at all.
That's the trick. That's the better gaming. Yes. So if you cast it there, you need to be selective. If you sort of cast it there, as it were, you don't need to be selective. It's a bit it's tricksy, and I allow that sort
of. Okay. I didn't want to over game it. That's why I was going to go select.
And
I'm going to.
Oh, you absolutely overgame.
Oh, absolutely overgame it. I can't remember. I read it a while ago. Once you understand it, it's very true. The game mechanics of Savage Worlds are all designed to let the players win. Whereas D&D, the game mechanics are very much to make the players fail. You have, you know what I mean? You have D&D. It's not like you're meant to fail. It's when you succeed, the odds are against you, so it's a good thing. In Savage Worlds, it's more about penalising you when you do fail. Otherwise, you're the heroes, and be dramatic about it. Savage Worlds, you're allowed to measure everything. In fact, with Savage Worlds, if you, as rules as read, you target multiple people, you make the shooting rolls, and then you decide who you hit and who you missed based on the dice you get. So do what you like. You're the good guys.
And I'm going to add fatigue.
Absolutely fine. So you don't need to be selective. So that's air effect. The power might be slightly out of date there. If it's a medium, then you don't need the air of. So this is out of date. This power. This might be my fault.
Oh, I see the discrepancy. I see.
Yes. Well, the problem is the Fantasy Companion uses the Pathfinder versions of the powers. They updated, so I'm quite happy. Go either way. Okay, so yeah, confusion is the area effect modifier now should be 0 + 1. So that's okay. So it's 1 power point to cast confusion and 3 power points in total if you want to do fatigue. Do you want to hit him with a glow as well?
No.
Actually, yeah, there's no benefit for that one. Do you want to hinder him?
Make him move a little slower.
Double his pace by 2?
No, because he's already engaged. So I'm thinking.
Okay, no problem at all.
Focus on Baldros.
That's absolutely fine. Yep. So I make that 3 power points cost after you spend the spell. Cost you 3 power points.
Just took it off.
No problem at all.
Okay, and I'll roll confusion. I'm going to Benny though.
You did
hope for a raise.
For the record. Oh, for the raise because you want to get both. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Go for it.
And hope I don't crit fail.
I thought that was going to be another 10 there.
Well spent, Benny.
Okay, confusion with a raise, so he's distracted and vulnerable. Nicely done.
And he gets 1 level of fatigue.
And he gets 1 level of fatigue while he's while the distraction and the confusion remains. Wonderful stuff. Is there any trapping for that?
Yes. So what happens is I pull out my lute and I start playing like diminished chords and triads and singing off key over it, and
Brilliant.
That makes him confused.
Brilliant stuff. I love it. Okie dokie. Wonderful stuff. That gets us to Degmar, Widower of Souls. Oh dear, his dice rolling is a bit scary, isn't it?
You are on top.
It's only him. Right, so he was shaken. However, he's unshaken. But if he's shaken, you get an automatic chance to recover from being shaken. He is going to. I think he's going to finish. Actually, he basically unhooks the NPC that's chained to the wall there. I won't worry too much about him. He's not visible there, but he's there. So he's going to unhook the chains there, and he's going to basically slash his chains at Baldros. Does it count as tentacles? So he gets 2 of them. I don't know why it rolled twice. Chain / reach to melee. Why it rolled twice, but that's okay. Okay, with them. Oh, I must have done the. Oh no, it's the spirit check. Ignore me. I'm being stupid. Okay, so he basically fails to hit you. I'm going to play a re-roll on the chain slash.
Why is he getting gang up? I mean, not that I care. He's still missing, but why is he getting gang up?
No reason whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about. There isn't an invisible monster that isn't actually going to be as part of the fight. I wouldn't worry about it whatsoever.
Got it.
Yeah, I think so. It'd be rather in keeping. But as you start playing, as Baldros starts attacking, Bart basically just suddenly tries to. And Mikhail's playing his lute, confusing Edmure. Bart stops laughing and he looks very upset, and he suddenly attempts to push Mikhail into that big stone table there. It's no, stop it! I want him to pull my soul out. It looks like fun. And is everyone encumbered? Tell you what, everyone, just unencrypt your backpacks, and then you won't be encumbered. I'm not worrying about encumbrance. So on the inventory tab, if you just click on the carried item, You've got the equipment. I'm not worrying about encumbrance. So D6 3. I'm afraid at the moment, unless you want to spend a biddy to re-roll that, Bart's just be my guest. It'll be it should actually be athletics rather than agility. So actually, don't spend a penny first. Actually, roll your agility first. Athletics first. I apologise, as he tries to grapple you. Sorry, it did an auto roll, but it's agility, which failed. But if you want to re-roll it, you can. That said, you do need to beat a 9. And armor encumbrance. That's different. The armor slows you down a bit, but that's fine.
Okay, let's give it one more go.
He's only going to basically grapple you and stop you playing your music. But I'm afraid, yep, he basically. So basically, what happens is Mikhail and Bart go tumbling to the floor with Bart holding on to Mikhail, going, "I want my soul ripped out. It's not fair. Leave him alone." So Mikhail is grappled, and Bart is vulnerable because he's holding on to you. He's not trying to hurt you. He just basically thinks having his soul removed from his body looks like fun. Obviously, he's not himself. Okay, last but no means least is Zorthis.
2 technical questions first. In
Sonny.
fantasy ground, there's something called a charge.
No, but there's nothing stopping you running up to someone and attacking. You can push someone.
Significant.
Yeah, there is an edge
Okay,
called charge.
thank you.
But you can technically run up to someone and shove them, as it were, push them if you want to.
Second question. Does a great sword have reach?
Great sword doesn't have reach. It's just a big 2-handed sword.
Okay. Then I'll do a run up and see if I can hit him.
Okay, go for it.
Here's the extra 2 paces I needed.
Exactly. So you run up to the guy and you give him and you swing that great sword at him. Go for it.
I'm going to re-roll that.
You missed by 1.
All right, I'll drop a Benny on that and make it a hit.
Okie dokie.
Thank you very much.
You shake him.
That's me.
Okay. Second round, I hope. See what we get. Daria got the Joker. And Mikhail got the Joker. That's 2 sets of pennies to everyone for 2 Jokers dealt.
Wow, I've never seen that happen before.
Flash Gordon, I have 4 Jokers in the deck, and the party did get 4 Jokers once.
Yeah.
I was DMing one game, and this one player got a Joker. It's like, well, okay, that's fine. We'll shuffle the deck and go again. And he got another Joker. And another 3 rounds in a row, he got Jokers. I'm like, this is crazy. So I changed decks. I went to my backup deck, and he got another Joker.
I didn't realise he was invisible, so poor old Mikhail didn't know he was standing next to him. Sorry about that. 3 of that. Okay, Daria, you're up.
All right. Daria is going to lower Dagomir's grate. So she grabs onto her holy symbol and says, "Brigade, make this evil thing less of the strength that he is." And the light forms around him, and see him basically start to wither and weaken a little bit.
Love it.
We hope.
We hope. Go for it.
And so we are going to lower his crate and also throw on glow. We'll let him glow a little bit. and we'll even hinder him a little bit, and we'll make it strong. So
Go for
that,
it.
well, let's roll it, see how many points it takes. Oh,
You got the Joker bonus. It's successful.
oh, yay! All right, all right. So we'll do that, and so that.
What did you say you were lowering? His stuff,
Okay, we were
his
going
vigor or his
to.
strength?
We were gonna make him glow.
Yep.
We were going to hinder him, and we were making it strong.
Righty ho. So that would be a glow. It's hindered. But what trait were you lowering?
His strength.
His strength. Wonderful stuff. Spirit -2. Strength -1 dice. Okay. Yeah. He physically appears to get thinner. You know, you see muscle density dropping. He looks a bit annoyed at that. Mikhail.
Okay, I am going to tell Bard, excuse me, sir, I'm off the market. And I'm going to attempt to shove him off me.
Okie dokie, that's just athletics. Wow. Very good. Successful.
Okay.
I'm getting it. Yeah. So that you successfully basically get free. You're able to stand up and why not? It's a con game. Let's have some fun. What do you want to do after that? Seeing as he was invisible and you didn't know he was there, so you managed to just push him off you, and I'll let you have an action to speed this fight up.
Oh, thank you. Do you want me to take the multi-action penalty?
No, it's okay. We'll treat the wiggling free as your movement.
Okay. So I am going to see here. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting this.
That's okay. That's my fault. So, if you want a hint, lower vigor.
Oh, that's exactly what I was thinking of doing. So, so I am going to. Oh, I'm already targeted. Wonderful. So I'm going to lower vigor on Degme.
Yep. Lower his vigor, reduces his toughness, so the rest of the party are easier to hurt him, and it's harder for him to soak wounds because you've reduced his toughness. I take it you're happy with a race.
I meant to do it. I said strength instead.
Yes, I am happy with that.
Okie dokie. So, that was a trait -2 dice. Okay. That becomes vigor -2 dice, which also equates to toughness -2. Very nice. Okay. Nicely done. Don't forget to spend.
Yes, 2
Paul
power points that way.
Yep. Paul Joss, you're up, sir.
Okay, let's chop him again. Now that he's chopped.
Oh, your dice are just on fire. Look at
Nice.
Definitely a hit.
that.
Definitely a hit.
Ah,
Oh,
that's 4 wounds.
Ooh, nice.
Look at that. So there, look at the low. Look at he had double. Oh, that's that. He's down. I told you it'd speed up the fight. Out he goes.
I lopped his head off.
Nicely done. Okie dokie. Bart
Quick
basically.
question. Can I
Yes.
send a Benny at any time to replenish PowerPoints?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
If you want to do the really flash thing, you literally do exactly what you just did. I was about to say you drag it and drop it on your PowerPoints. No problem at all. Right. I shall just clear off everyone's. As we go. Congratulations. Bart's very upset by this. He goes, but I wanted to. That looked fun. Why didn't you let me do that?
Give him a smack across the face and say, "Look, buddy, this is not a nice place to be. You want to get out of here."
Yeah, I'll give him a little
And
smack across
give
the
him
face.
a chance to get a roll another spirit.
Goes, ow, that hurt. You lot are all meanies. I'm going to go talk to this guy over here. What it was like. The guy over there smiles as like, hey, bud, it was so cool. And the two of them just start laughing and giggling. Where you obviously, whatever's affecting them seems to be very powerful, and you're worried that there's not much you can do about it for now. It should be pointed out, and after when everything else is done, there's another clown face down there when you finished exploring this room.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
we
going to come over
recall-
here and check out some of these boxes.
Certainly.
Real quick here, though, do we recall anything the child said about this Bart? Who he is?
No, I must admit, actually, the NPC stats for Bart just tell me what's happened to him.
Okay.
I don't have any background for him, I'm afraid.
Right.
Unlike Graham, who yeah, he's just, all it says he's from the village. His weaving was successful. He's happy to be here. Yeah, everything's interesting. Yeah, he doesn't understand why you're attacking creatures. So yeah, he probably wanted. Okay, so yeah, if looking around the room.
Yeah, obviously I got the patch on the right eye finally.
Finally, indeed. Well, listening to Bart and the other villager who I was just trying to find an asset for to pop one on there, but I forgot to do it, so we won't worry too much. But no, I don't really want to use the child. That's too disturbing. No. Oh, okay. He's going to be. I'll just use Raymond DeVille. There we go. He's going. Wow. It looks so much fun. So, what he does is he hooks it. He pulls out those. He pulls out the salt and he pops it in those jars. Which is obviously, as you're looking around, you notice all the jars sort of scattered on the table there.
I think we found the villagers.
Some of them, anyway.
I was going to say parts of them, but some work too.
Yeah. The storage crates just appear to be all sorts of interesting knickknacks and supplies. It's lots of chains and hooks, and doesn't appear to actually be anything useful or useful for you. Takes you a little while to search through them all, but yes. Oh, sorry, I take it back. That's where the bodies are stored. The bodies are withered and gnarled, and as if they've been dried, purged of water, and petrified, and then just stuffed into the crates.
You think we should free the souls?
So it looks.
Have Bart come over and take a look and say, "See, this is what would have happened to you."
Oh, that looks so much fun! I'd love to just lie in a box looking all desiccated.
Forever.
Yeah, talking him through it is not going to help.
Yeah, obviously.
What Baldros wants to do is lay out the bodies so they're relatively flat on the ground.
Okay.
And then start smashing jars.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to, like a cat, sort of just knock a jar off the table and go, oops.
The jars.
Very obviously.
Oh, hang on. There are. Let's find out. There are 8 jars upon the table. I think the lids come off quite easily if you don't need to smash them as such, but you can obviously
Oh, but
smash
it's
one
so
if you
much
want.
more fun.
Okie dokie.
Say a prayer to Birgit and ask if it's possible to restore these souls to their.
Unfortunately not, but basically what Begit says, if the souls are released, the jars are trapping the souls, preventing them from moving on to the next plane of, the next plane of existence.
Receive then. Please receive these souls as and accord them the rights and
Dignity.
honors of those who died uh, through evil intent and allow them the peace and freedom that they deserve.
Ooh, wonderful stuff. After freeing all of the souls, each one soul thanks you as they fade away after you smash each jar. You each basically each character is able they as they depart. Each soul will touch one of your possessions, which will be a non-magical weapon. So if you've only got an enchanted longsword, you're out of luck. But the rest of you, I think the rest of you have non-magical weapons. You can choose one of your weapons, and it gets the blessing of weapon enhancement, and therefore it gets an armor piercing bonus of +1 whenever you wield it. If you know how to do it, you can pop it on yourself. But if you tell me which weapon you want to have a +1 bonus on, I can whiz through them and do them nice and quick.
Great
I have
sword.
it on my mace sheet.
Certainly, I can't remember if I actually made it as a modification. Sensible. No problem at all. So, Daria, it's your mace. No problem at all. So, up and you just put 1 in the AP, and there you go. Mace is AP1. Zorfis, you want your great sword. It's fine. So, AP1.
You know, that was a no-brainer for me.
That just leaves Mikhail and Grendel. You have any?
My set.
I'll do my
Sat.
crossbow because that looks useful and it's a little weaker than the others.
Certainly, your hand crossbow. Yep, yep. Mikhail, yeah, I mean, let's face it, Mikhail, you're going to love that. The fact you've got a blunt instrument that's armor piercing now. It's a magic.
Yeah, I figured set because if I'm facing a villager, that's who I imagine I'd be in combat with, if anything.
Indeed.
So.
Right. Well, obviously, as you look in the room here, it doesn't. You came area 1. There's no apparent exit there. The only exit you can see is over here, and as I know you already know, but there it is. You see the clown's face grinning at you as you look around the room. Bart and the other chap seem very happy to sit in here and play with all the broken bits of pots. Okay.
See, Grandel's normally like rooting through everything, but he kind of lost his lunch a little bit on that one, and he's noticeably quiet and less, searching through everything as usual.
Enthusiastic about trying to get.
That's right. That's right. It seems like
Indeed.
a little bit of perspective has dawned on him at some point in the last few minutes.
Right, so let's just stack. You're all going to have to fit into the corridor. So, as you basically, they're not doors, as I say, they're portals. So as soon as you step through, you're teleported somewhere else. You find yourself in a hallway. This time there is a there is a clown there, so you can step back through that portal the way you wanted. There appears to be another portal up here, and you can see the corridor heading off that way. It's a horrible position where the party can split up, but yeah, you've got a clown portal to the north, and if you head further down this way, you probably will see 2 more clown portals. Yeah, one there and one down there.
Not that I don't like you guys, but it's a little crowded.
So
we came through this portal, and there's one to the north and 2 to the south.
Yeah, if you want to
Right.
draw, if you want to draw on the portals, you can. If you right click, there is an option to enter drawing mode, so you can mark the maps any way you want, assuming it lets you. Otherwise,
Anything else distinguishable about this room or around the portals or anything?
no. The room is just corridors with some lights in it, and as I say, a portal there, a portal there, a portal there, and a portal up there.
So it's eeny, meeny,
Okay.
miny, mo.
But the portal to the right of us, or to the right of me, is the one we just stepped through, correct?
Indeed. In fact, as you walk back towards it, the cloud actually speaks. It says, "Wrong way, buddy," and then opens its mouth again.
Uh, oh,
Well, they went to the right way, clown friend.
That's all it says.
If he's
Okay,
telling
well,
us
let's-
it's the wrong way, I'm thinking it's the right way.
Well, no, it's where you
Right.
just came
That's-
through. It's a one. Basically, you just came in this way. It's a one-way portal.
Oh, I thought it was one of the ones to the south. I'm sorry.
No. That's sorry, my mistake. No, it's the one you just come through. It's a one-way portal.
Yeah,
Won't let you back
I
through.
misunderstood that. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Can we try talking to these ones here? Try talking to this one here. I'm like, well, where do you lead?
Oh, hang on. Ah, right, it's Grendel. It's you, Grendel Furfoot. Oh, hang on. Did I just? No,
that was
I-
Orthish you moved.
I apologise. Sorry, that's my mistake.
Oh, no.
You've come through that door, not that one up there. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well,
this is where having the nice automatic portal things would have worked beautifully, because you'd have teleported.
No problem.
Yeah. So yeah, when
Okay,
you tried,
so
yeah,
we came in through this. There's
This
one to
one,
the
yeah.
south of us. I think that's the one I want to go.
That's the one you want to go through. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
but I do
that's
wanna
the one.
ask them.
That Randall, that's the one that when you walk up to it, still says "wrong way, buddy."
Okay.
I do
What is?
apologise.
Can I ask this one to the south? Like, where do you lead? Is it the right way?
He doesn't respond. But basically, as Boldros and you head up to it, its mouth does appear to open wider, as if to let you enter.
I think we should all stick together. So if they want
Oh,
to go,
absolutely. But I
Yeah.
figure if we get back into this corridor, we'll know where two of them go. So
right.
The Earth is just sort of keeping an eye on things, make sure nothing's sneaking up behind us, that type of stuff.
Now, I'm not sure if I put it into player preview.
Maybe we do want to go to the
Okay,
wrong
so-
way, though. What do you guys?
So what I'm going to, I have made it so the doors open. So hopefully when you open a door, although if you walk through, you can't get anywhere. So you see, hopefully when you now can see on that door, it says to area 2, which is where you've just come from. This door down here, you can see, it will take you to area 3. So I'm just trying to give you, one, it helps me, and also might give you an idea of where you've been if in the future. Okay, you all step through into area 3. I'll get the map up. It's a winding maze of mirrors along the room creates an uneasy feeling. The reflections looking back at you match your movement, but they show different lifestyle outcomes and the choices you didn't make. And I forgot to put a label on that. I'm assuming as a party you're going to end up, I can't see anywhere else for you to go because I made a mistake. So be down there. Okie dokie. Not tokens. That's okay. Right. Just up ahead, you could see Gram, the old lady.
Well, I will go and talk to her and say, God, what was the kid's name? The young fellow that sent us in. I've forgotten his name and I didn't write it down.
Chance
in the
something or
note.
other.
Yeah.
Well, let's turn off Snap to Grid. So basically, Graham basically says, "Well, it's about time I found some people in here. I've been wondering a long time." As you look down the corridor, she goes, "Don't bother going south. That's the way I came from." Although I can't. Oh, now it's. Don't bother going south. That's the way I came from. Right. Okay. Now this mage goes, "Oh, and try and ignore the reflections. They'll mess with your minds and basically upset you all." There appears to be a clown face down the end there, which I'll say for some reason it looks like I've already opened. Right. I am not doing this as it's written in the original adventure, because the original adventure, if you're playing this as part of a campaign, then you go back and make the players role play all the stuff they didn't do. However, we're not doing that. We're going to treat getting through this mirror maze as a dramatic task. You need to get 5 successes over 3 rounds as you attempt to navigate the mirror maze and reconcile with your reflections the things that have done wrong. So you're going to, Office keeps saying clouds freak me out. You're going to, let me unlock tokens. Obviously you can move, I'm going to let you move around freely, just the maze, because obviously it's in character. So the first round is all about, recognition. You basically encounter your alternative selves. They attempt to speak to you, accuse, or tempt you, and basically, therefore, you need to tell me how you're going to resist their attempts at emotional control or insight. And we've lost Randall. He's just disconnected. Oh no!
I'm still here. I was window managing, and I clicked on the master window instead of the smaller window that was right next to it. So, joining back in.
That's all good. So I'm going to basically the first round is recognition, as you've got to come to terms with the sights you saw in the past and what they are. So there are complications here. So if you're on a club, that could be problematic. Why is a Joker give you a -2? Oh, because you got the black joke. I don't know why it's saying it's a joke. Anyway, Michael's up first. So at the end of this task, you need to have had 5 successes. So as you advance down the corridor, Michael, there's a version of you that stares back in the mirror, and you recognize it from your past. It's disturbing and all that. So how do you wish to resist the emotional control that the reflection tries to exert upon you? Basically, you sense it wants to draw you into the mirror, so its reflection can replace you in the real.
Sorry about that, guys. My computer crashed.
Oh right.
No.
I didn't know you weren't there. It's only just told me you disconnected.
I'll drop.
I'll put Michael on hold because he's still connecting. What a good day for people.
Oh, there we go.
And Randall, you're up next.
On game days, I average about 1 crash a game. So this is on par.
I'll put Grandel on hold as well for now because we'll get to Zorfis.
Zorthis is going to stare back at the mirror, use his intimidation, and say, "You ain't me."
Go for it. Oh, that was nearly an 8, but that's a 4. That's a success. Are you happy with that?
No, I'll go to Benny.
Go for it. Otherwise, I might turn it into a 2-round meeting.
Oh, there you go.
That's
Evan.
I'll take that.
That gets you 2 of your 5. That brings us down to Daria Oakhart. Likewise.
Daria is going to use her stealth and her lack of size to see if she basically dodge the mirrors and not be seen by them.
Okay, go for it. That's a 5. That's 1 success.
We get 3.
You got 3 rounds. Yeah, 3 rounds.
Okay, I'll take it.
For the record, this is because you can all help each other through it. You don't need necessarily to get 5 each. You just need 25 total. Say, it's
Okay.
Oh, it's a dramatic test.
It's a dramatic. Yes, sorry, you got disconnected. Yes, you come into a mirror of mazes. As you walk through the mazes, you see incidents from your past, things that have gone wrong, things you're ashamed of, and stuff like that. However, at the same, they're trying to cajole you and get you to step into the mirror because then you'll feel better. Somehow,
Okay.
you know that if you do that, they'll replace you in the real.
So for Grandel's role, can I do notice to use my senses to reason that the mirror doesn't look the same? It's doesn't feel right. It doesn't smell right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a dramatic task. I'm allowing. Yep, I like. I'm very loose and I like the. Oh, a fourth still a
Dang.
success. Fourth
Ah,
still a success.
okay.
I just saw the one on
All right.
but yeah. At the end, you've got 3 rounds. At the end of the rounds, on that, what you're trying to get is 5 each by the end of 3 rounds. A 4 will get you 1 success, so that you'll need to get raises on the next 2 rounds, or hope someone else rolls really.
So maybe roll a Benny to try to get double.
You can if you wish to.
Sure.
Obviously, you don't. The other thing I will, without trying to be too obvious about it, don't forget also it is a huge corridor of mirrors, so there are other options you can take.
Yeah. So I rolled double 4s. Does that do anything?
No.
Okay.
I'm afraid not. Gets you a 6,
right.
which is still a
Gonna sit on
success.
Yeah.
So, Mikhail, but feel free to jump in at any time with your Joker bonus.
Oh, I got a Joker. Awesome. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to use performance. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to stick my fingers into my ears. And I'm going to sing, no, 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 no. This is not real. This is not happening.
Go for it. Wowzers. Now, look, you see, this is what I meant. So 16, 16, you got 4 of the 5 successes, but I'd say it's going to be a group one at the end. So you've got 4 of the 5 successes on your first roll. Nicely done. And
Yeah,
last
very
but no,
good. I was planning on spending a Benny anyway if I didn't get a raise. So,
Bulljosh, you're up next.
Baldros is going to say, yeah, you're right. That was a failure and it really sucked, but that's why I fire in my fire in my palms. That's why I picked up this ability. No.
Oh, that one. Oh, 19. 19.
I'm going to spend since it took 2 of my bennies. The second one. I'm going to make that a 20.
You can spend a penny to turn that into a 20. Fair enough. Okay, you can now obviously advance yourselves through the maze. Grand standing at the point saying, don't bother going that way. So by all means, feel free to explore some more of the maze if you want to.
so even if it's okay for me to stop plugging my ears and singing, I'm not going to.
That's okay. No, it's basically you're meant to go through the maze and you're meant to stuff, but I've turned it into a dramatic task. So for the sake of expediency, those are the 2 exits, but it's going to take you 3 rounds of dramatic task to get through. So that's the first round. As you continue through the maze, now the reflections start to confront you. They start resisting, pleading, or even attempt to lash out. You must basically argue, negotiate, overpower them to get through. A critical failure will be interesting. Bulljoss is up first.
Yeah, they're going to fight me. I'm going to fight them. That's part of what I do.
That's a 6. That's a success.
You know what? Let's go ahead and spend a Benny. Let's better. No crit fails. There we go. There we go.
Nice.
2.
10. That means your total is up to 7. Grandel Furfoot.
Alrighty. Yeah. So there. Yeah, it's pleading and begging and whatnot. How about athletics to go faster and um, ignore, kind of drowned out the sound with the clatter of my footsteps as I kind of jogging, like I can't hear you, I can't hear you, and
Go for it.
trying to do it faster. Does that work?
Absolutely fine. Go for it.
Righty.
A 5. It's you 2 total.
Sounds good. I'll stay with that.
Daria Oakhart.
Daria had enough of this silliness. Takes out her mace and bashes the mirror.
Okay, well, a fighting roll will hit the mirror because the mirror only has a parry of 2. Roll damage.
Oh, that's sorry. Wrong button. Give me a minute.
It's okay. When breaking things, we ignore any dice explosions. But that's okay. So we ignore the 6, but you did 11 points of damage to the mirror. You smash the mirror. Okay, so that only gets... you got a 7 on your fighting roll, which is only 1 success.
Yes, I'd like to Benny that and make it an 8. So it's
Be my guest. That's okay. You smash a mirror. Your reflection cries out in pain and shock. Your next round, you get a +2 bonus because you smashed a mirror.
all right.
Mikkel, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to use performance yet again, but this time, as the mirror is taunting me, I'm going to point at it and laugh, and you know, as in an actor's flourish, say something like, "You hold no power over me, good sir. I am defended by the power of the Lord."
Oh no. Daria, that's all good. Sorry, the oh no is Daria's gone into the Netherworld. She's gone through the portal. She is outside the map. I'll pick you up and put you back. There you go.
Be back.
Please, by all means, Mikkel, please make your performance roll. You've moved outside. I'll close that door. It's dangerous. Are you happy with a 4, Mikhail?
Yes.
It's your 5. You're okay on that score. Actually, I've just remembered, actually, it doesn't matter if you don't succeed. It's just there's consequences. Having read on. Zorthis, you have 2 of your required.
Zorthis is going to pick another mirror and give it a smack with the hilt of his sword.
Okay, that's a fighting roll. Or athletics if you want to throw something at a mirror, of course. Okay, yeah, you hit. You only got a parry of 2. You can't raise on breaking objects, so just roll your damage. 5 points of damage, smashes a mirror. They only have hardness 4. So you smash a mirror. You got a 13 on your roll, which means you've got 5 successes in total, and you get a +2 bonus on the next round. Okay, the final round as you head through. This is the resolution phase. The mental and physical, well, it's more mental and spiritual assaults upon you continues. Zorthis is feeling very resolved with his 5 successes. He's got a +2 bonus from smashing a mirror last round. So Zorthis, what do you do this round as you basically finally getting towards that portal in front of you?
I'm going to. Can I reuse the same skill again?
Yes, why not?
I'm going to use another intimidate, and as saying something like, "Don't be afraid of these silly little mirrors. It's just a trick of the light." And use my intimidation on the mirror spirits to support the party.
Go for it. Well, I mean, it'd be a success. So that's a 9. So yeah,
I'm going to drop a Benny on that and take that to an 8 for 2 successes.
You don't need to, because you got a +2 bonus last round for breaking the mirror, so you got 9 automatically. So you've made 7 successes to the whole group, so that's good. Daria, you're on 3 successes at the moment. I think the party's going to get through, but it's whether But you need to get 5 for your own mental
Daria's
well-being.
going to use her faith
Okay.
and Brigade, give me the strength to make it through and protect us all as we face these trials that were no trials.
Go for it. Get a +2 bonus from the. So that's a 7.
But I need. Oh, all right. I'll Benny that and make it an 8. There's my.
That gets you. That means you've got 5 successes. So Zorfis has got 7 successes. You've got 5 successes. That gets us to Mikhail, who's currently on 5 successes.
Okay, I'm going to use persuasion this time.
Ooh,
and I'm going to
yes.
say to the reflection, this model is currently not available, but can I interest you in a villager, perhaps?
Love it. Go for it.
I'm going to use a Benny to bump that up.
Benny to bump it to a 4?
Need to.
Yeah, well, it's up to you. You've got your required 5 successes. What you're trying to do now really is you've got the successes you need to get out with your sanity intact. You don't get to roll on the psychosis table. But so if you keep it as a 3, you're okay. But if you spend the Benny to make it into a 4, you'll create 6 successes for the party as a whole. So you'll, in case someone else doesn't get out. So it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Indeed.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Baljoss, likewise, you're on 7 successes already. So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do some more spell or fighting stuff. We're just gonna keep swinging and fighting things. I'm not bashing mirrors, but
no, I know
it
what
is
you mean.
what it is.
Yep. It is what it is. That gets us 8 successes.
That's good.
I forgot to keep track here. So 7 plus 8 is 15 plus. I should have kept it at the end. Let's see. Daria got 26 successes. Okay, yeah, I made that 26 successes. So you're all getting out of here. It's down to Grandel, who needs 3 successes on the last roll. He's being mentally assaulted here. The party will get you out, but
okay, I understand. I thought if everyone was okay, I get it. I needed 5 and 3. Well, I will try to notice, the correct exit here. I will try to ignore the mirrors, steal my concentration, and deduce, the correct exit and make a dash for it.
No problem. Go for it. Yeah, sorry, I forgot how evil I was. Yeah, the part. Oh,
it's your concentration. Why are you stealing it?
I'm gonna use a Benny.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I should be able to roll higher on this. Dang.
6 gets you 3 total successes, which is fine because the party's as a whole you got 25, okay. So you're not getting trapped in here. However, from your perspective, I'm afraid this place has obviously just got to you too much. I think it's the fact that basically what you realise is that as you've been walking along, as you turn around, you realise that what's been happening is your reflections have been picking your pockets through every mirror. As you look back behind you, you can see all your nice stuff has been taken away from you.
Points of you sly dog, handsome but sly.
Which is unfortunately a bit too much for you, and therefore, regardless of which exit everyone wanted to go for, whether it was that one, this one, I'm afraid with your 3 successes, you basically panic and run straight out the first exit. With the added advantage, you get to roll on the random psychoses table.
Yay, random psychoses. Anything permanent in here?
No.
Delusional.
Delusional.
More than normal.
Okay.
More delusional. Excellent.
You have just. I'm going to basically. It's phobia on the major. Yes, Phobias on the major. Okay, so the delusional is basically anytime you see a reflective surface, and obviously you see your reflection from now on, you're very much convinced that it's got something very important to tell you. So you feel the need to go and have a chat with your reflected self.
Awesome.
So I give you the delusional hindrance. It's only a minor one because it's a minor psychosis, and it's not permanent. It's just for the rest of the time you're in here. You need to basically have a chat with you're slightly distracted in the first round of any encounter as you're having a chat with a reflective surface. Maybe you're just looking at yourself in the coin. But anyway, that takes us back to okay. Area. Okay. So diving through that portal, it means the whole party appears here. Reshare that map after I do that. Share record. Find yourself in a corridor.
Is it the same hallway we were in before?
The clown behind the clown you've just come through closes its mouth as the last of you appears through it. Looks the same as last time.
I see nothing. Sorry, I'm just looking at red arrows and black.
Yeah.
Click on your token.
Yes, you need to click on the
pop back
token.
up.
Yeah.
There we go.
That worked. Thank you.
The only way you haven't been is that.
We didn't. Or no, we came in through 2. Went up. Came in. Okay, yeah. I think that's the last one. That one.
Okay. See why I would have liked the
All
portal map. View. Good. To F4. So you'll come in and yeah. Darkness extends in every direction. The only light source is a beam. Well, or in the corner, so that doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so darkness extends in every direction. The only light source is a beam of light illuminating a creature seated in front of you. Imagine a culmination of everyone in your party, as though you all somehow had a child with a bit of everyone else's characteristics. Now imagine that child was an adult with all the training, knowledge, and gear your party has at this moment. Now imagine that creation sitting in the chair staring at you. Finally imagine there's no way out.
There is always a way out if you're willing to take it.
Okay, so the entity literally steps down. That is a gestalt sort of thing of all of you. Steps down from the chair, draws Baldrus's glowing sword in one of its arms. It basically produces Daria's holy symbol in another. Grandel's hand crossbow is wielded in another. Mikhail's lute is in another. And Zorvis's greatsword is held in 2 more hands as it advances towards you. There's no take because it's interesting.
I think we can take him, guys.
I want my sword back.
Oh, you've got your sword. It's just got one itself. Okie dokie. So, first things first. Each of you. Ooh, I get. So I'm just. Obviously, you all hear this at the same time. A voice in your head. So we'll go left to right. Baldros. Basically, it asks, an angel wept after hearing you singing, and you promised it you would never sing again. Why was that? Suddenly you remember that happened, even though you didn't remember it 30 seconds ago.
Okay, I will never sing again. Got it.
Oh, no, he's asking why you promised never to sing again.
Oh, why I promised never to sing again? Oh, well, the reason is because angels are good guys, and I don't want to upset good guys. So, I mean, it is what it is. He's asked me. I don't know if he's still here, but he's asked me to not sing, and I will. Yeah, I can do that. Probably why he's crying is because my singing's so bad. So it's lost to me.
Well, having answered the question, that has now become the truth. However, the entity says something to you. We should save that until we get down everyone else. Daria. 16. Oh, it's going to tell me. You can barely sleep. Every day, Elder Rowan is stalking you. He will find you. He will kill you one day. Why? You get this?
Elder Rowan was an evil man. He did horrible things to weaker creatures. So I did my best to make sure that he could no longer do that, and he has been stalking me to get his revenge ever since.
Interesting. It is, of course, now having answered it, the truth, and one day Elder Rowan will find you and kill you, Daria.
But not today.
Morthania, got Randall. Morthania the hag, hex your fate. A loved one will die in. Oops, let's find out. In 13 months, unless you bring back Morthania a demon's backbone. Is this the truth? And who is the loved one who will die, Grandel?
Deny it. Deny it.
Sorry, who is this one aimed at? Did you say
Grandel.
Grandel?
Yep.
Ah.
Deny it. Deny
if you
it.
If you answer the question, it becomes
it's not a truth.
It becomes the truth.
It's not. If what? Sorry.
If you answer the question, it becomes the truth. If you don't answer the question,
you know what? That was it. That's true. That was a lie spread by the rival who's jealous that my enterprise, my merchant enterprise, has been wildly successful, and it's catching on. And word is catching on to the cities that I've got the best wares and the rarest things and most luxury goods. And so he's really jealous, and so he's been spreading this lie about the death to try to foil my merchant empire. But of course, it'll never happen because he's got low charisma and I've got high.
I'm going to give you a benefit. That was brilliant.
And he winks at the statue.
The Gestalt entity looks unhappy, unlike it did to Baldrus and Daria, but we will come up back with also. And Mikhail, it was cold. You were sick. The blizzard covered their cries. Even if you weren't sick, there was no ways you could have heard them. Maybe, hopefully, hearing them was sure a waste of a weekend. Why did you leave them unburied?
I left them because the orphanage I grew up in, when it burned down, I was mercilessly teased for years. And when it finally burned, maybe by my own hand, maybe not, the cold took them, and there was nothing I could do to help them because they were terrible. So I was apathetic to them.
Seems acceptable. And last but not North's question is a 9. The bard heard too much. There was no way that no way was your secret going to be part of his next song. What did you do to the bard's audience?
Ignored him. I had no secrets.
That's not true. Oh, so you're saying that's not the truth. I accept that as your. I accept that. So, Baldros, for having answered the entity's question, we avoid you a point of conviction, and you are allowed to pass. There is a door here. A portal appears to the left. A portal appears to the right. Daria, for answering the question, the same thing. You are avoided a point of conviction, and the doors appear. Randall, for being convinced that this was all a lie and it is not the truth, you are awarded a point of conviction. There appears to be no way out, and you are attacked by the Gestalt entity. Kyle, you are awarded a point of conviction. You can likewise see 2 ways out. And Zorphis, you are awarded a point of conviction for sticking to the truth, but you likewise are attacked by the entity, and there's no way out. So the question is, well, Grandel, you're up first. So how are you going to evade being murdered by this creature?
So
it's combat.
Yeah,
so it's a combat-based skill.
sorry. He because I agreed that it was true.
No, you said it wasn't true, didn't you?
Oh, he asks. Oh yeah.
That's fine.
I said it was a rumor. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So he attacks you basically because you didn't answer his question. So he's going to kill you. So it's a quick encounter. So
Okay.
you just have to
Yeah,
say how you using how you fight your way to safety. So it's athletics, fighting, shooting, or arcane skill rolls to get
Right.
you out of here. You just need a success. This is a
The
dangerous
way that-
encounter, so you can be injured.
The way
You
the
escape.
question was phrased, though, he was trying to agree. I thought he was saying like there was like a rumor of this happening, so he was trying to manifest this happening
Exactly.
as truth.
Yes, and you defied him, got the point of conviction for having the strength of will to defy him.
Excellent.
It's not the truth, but he's going to kill you for it. So what do you want to do?
I will.
Yeah, go for it.
I've got.
You do
Trying to
know
find a
that
way to use-
Zorthris is charging straight towards him, so to speak.
Well, you're
So
both
all
being
of a
you're
sudden
both
he's distracted
you're
for you.
the two of you are engaged in combat. I mean, he's not on the map because it's all figure of speech. It's just a single
can I
roll
use-
for how you. It's a single combat related
Yeah.
skill.
Can I use occult to do a ritual? Circle kind of. Well, it says lycanthropy, vampirism, form rituals, finding information, ritual about some shadow creatures, or to try to trap them in kind of a circle of salt or something like that.
Unfortunately, he's literally attacking you, so you probably haven't got time
Okay.
to do anything occult.
Fighting.
Yeah. I mean, it's a single quick encounter. The idea is how you fight your way out of the situation.
Sure. Yeah. I mean,
Otherwise, I'd like the idea. It's a very good idea.
definitely, if I have some space, I'll try to fire with my new magic crossbow and kite him a bit, like go into the corner, fire, and then pull out
that's
my
fine.
short sword and fight him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a single skill roll. If you get the raise, you basically are able to keep yourself safe and basically escape. If you don't, you do escape, but you will probably be injured. That's how it comes down to.
Yeah. Okay.
So a success means you'll.
That's a +1 now too. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. A success means you'll take a wound, but escape,
Okay.
which you can attempt to soak if you want to. Just spend a penny
So-
and make a vigor check.
Yeah. I'll do that. Spend the penny. And redo.
It's a vigor roll. It's a vigor roll to basically negate damage. So not rather.
Oh,
so,
okay.
yeah. So just roll vigor.
Oh, vigor. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Basically, when you take damage, it's a vigor roll to attempt to negate the damage. You only you take one wound, so you only need one success. So although he hits you at the last desperate second, you you basically parry with your crossbow. Surprised it doesn't break, but you will escape the encounter unharmed. Now, Mikhail, it should be pointed
What
out.
did you say? Unharmed?
Unharmed, yeah. Mikhail,
So no wounds.
No
Okay.
wounds. So Mikhail, you've been shown that you've been told you can leave without any further interference. There are 2 exits, one to the left or one to the right. However, if you wish to get involved in the fight, you can, but that will, being a Gestalt entity, you get the impression it will quite happily fight you off as well. So it's up to you what you want to do.
I'm gonna use silence. I'm gonna cast silence in order to take away its ability to use any sort of performance to cast any spell. And I'm gonna make it targeted. Instead of casting silence in an area effect, the caster may instead target individuals in range for 1 power point each. Unwilling targets resist with spirit at -2 if the caster gets away.
Good stuff. Right, thank you, Rob. Sorry. Advantage of a wireless headset, I can walk away and hear you. Disadvantage is the microphone's in the room, so I had to get back.
You need to get a headset that has a microphone in it.
No, the microphone I use is considerably better than the microphone I'd have on the headset. Besides which, I'd have to switch between them, and I'm sure that's not going to work too well. Okie dokie. Right, that is a success. That will draw you into the fight, though, because he'll be upset with you. So you will be engaged in combat, as it were. So, you have Novelty's ability to ask any more questions. So we'll see what happens. Zorfis.
Let's see how good a sword fighter he is.
Okay. You will defeat him. Oh, hang on, thinking about it. You will be able to defeat him with an 11, and because that's success and a raise, it will come up unharmed. Sorry, I did forget, Mikhail, because I forgot to give you choice here. I know you've already spent 1, Betty. 5 means you will end up at the end of this encounter, because you chose to get involved, taking a wound, which you can soak, or you can try and get the raise on this performance, which means you don't. It's the weird thing about quick
Try to get the raise
encounters.
on the performance then.
Yeah, go for it. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. You did. You got the raise, so you'll come out unharmed.
Yeah, sweet.
It's the quirk, so it's the
10 was better than a D6.
Exactly. It's just the quirks of the quick encounter. The fact you need to get the raise to get out of the way. Okay, Daria, you can leave the area, or you can get involved in the fight. Obviously, if you get involved in the fight, you'll need whatever you'll need to help the party defeat the entity, but you'll need a raise to come out unscathed. Or you could just pick one of the exits. It's up to you.
Can I move over to the exit but not go through it?
Of course you can.
Okay. I will move to that exit there.
Yep. Obviously, you're going to play a support role and heal anyone if they need it after the fight, aren't you? Same thing for you, Buldros, because same thing for you, Buldros. You can wade into the fight, but it looks like Zorfis and Grandel and Mikhail are doing okay. But it's up to you if you want to wade in. It's up to you.
No, I as much as I want to, I think I am going to stay out of the fight. I'm going to kind of guard the portal, make sure he doesn't do anything to hide or close it again.
No problem at all. Well, as I say, I couldn't see the point of having lots of fights against entities and statting. That would have been a nightmare. So you successfully, especially when I had more characters than the monster, you successfully defeat it. You all come out of it unscathed and are able to take your choice. You can take the left portal or the right portal. It looks like Daria's decided to go for the left. Does everyone want to head?
I've got no reason to think that there's a difference between. So yeah, let's go ahead and go left.
Okay, you all head left. This is view, sharing, record. Should have
Oh dear.
zoomed to fill. View, sync club view. Yep. So then the whole party appears there.
Oh dear. Looks like I picked the wrong room.
The floors and ceilings writhe. They pulse. They gurgle. They breathe. A closer inspection reveals the floor is a mass of tentacles. Dominating the center of the room is a tentacled mass sitting between two large cages. The villagers with one of the cages scream in terror, while the others mumble incoherently. They are broken shells of themselves. A massive tentacle stoops over one of the cages. It has just popped the arm off a screaming woman and shoved one of its own dislocated tentacles into the socket where her arm used to be. And this, you'll be very happy to know, this feels like a game of Dead Lads. It's time for you to all get to make another fear check.
Penalty?
-2. It's in the. It's what did it not show up on the chat? Sorry. Mikhail's obviously okay with it. Just laugh it off. Definitely wish I'd given Mikhail gallows humour. I love that edge. you would get to make if you don't know what it is, you get to make some sarcastic comment before everyone makes a fear check, and it gives them a bonus if you pull it off on your performance or something, or your taunt. I can't remember which.
Daria is spending a penny to re-roll.
That's okay.
I just made a spirit check. Is that the same thing?
It is, but you only it's at -2. So you the only reason
I would have had 3. Yeah.
You would have got 3. The only reason I don't think it matters with these characters. The only reason to roll a fear check, by typing it or have it as a shortcut rather than roll spirit is if you've got the brave edge, but then it's automated. But that's okay. Ooh. All Joss is suffering a minor psychosis. Okay.
I did the Benny. Dang. I can't use it again, can I?
There's no limit on how many bennies you spend until you roll a critical failure.
Yep.
Yeah, find that.
It's okay.
That's
it's in the
better.
horror companion.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh dear.
No,
That could be
fine.
That's interesting.
Okay, so how do I roll on my psychosis table? There it is. Thank you.
Welcome. Daria is now cautious. It's starting to feel like Deadlands now with everyone just all your minds are starting to go a bit twitchy.
Mm-hmm.
Should notice quite a bit of the okay. So I say those barred cages are 10 feet tall with a locked hatch at the top of each cage. The cage on the right holds 10 villagers who each of them have a limb that's been replaced by a wiggling tentacle. The other cage over here, from where you are, you can't see much, but there appears they're both occupied. What does everybody want to do?
Well, we want to rescue villagers.
Yeah. Daria is going to start by casting protection on everyone.
Go for it.
Let's Benny that.
I want to study the room, see if I can notice a way to stop them, any kind of opportunity, kind of with my opportunistic spirit, trying to see if I can see anything to stop this thing a little bit easier.
Well, I mean, I suppose the most obvious thing to state is you can see the big padlock on top of the on top of the cage that's got everyone locked in it. But other than that, if you imagine the ceiling, the walls, the floor, I know he's only the artist who did these, which is a very nice find I found online. Maps, all round the edge, but there are tentacles wave crawling everywhere. So basically, all that's in this room at the end of the day are tentacles and the 2 cages.
Yeah. So definitely needing my thievery pickpocket skills here.
Indeed.
Okay. So I cast protection DOS, but I forgot to target everybody.
I know. I was just thinking that.
Yeah. Sorry. You want me to roll it again?
No, it's okay. Because it's easy enough to do it the old-fashioned way.
Okay.
The protection, which gives everyone armor +2. There we go.
Yes. So
Sweet,
all the
thank
little
you.
silver shields come out again.
That only go on Baldrus. Why didn't it go on everyone else when you got everyone targeted? Oh, because I'm an idiot. Let's try that again. I forgot how you have to do it the old-fashioned way. Right.
Oh. Okay. 5 points.
You can, of course, just back out through the portal behind you. Okay, so let's see what everyone does. Let's see what. Don't worry about it. Oh, look, the Joker bonus for Mikhail.
That's 2.
Aldous get to go last.
It wasn't around. Go for it, Baldus. You're quite. You're quite correct, Baldus. By all means, everyone should get a chance to react before the round begins. I apologise if anyone wants to do boosts. I apologise.
Yeah, I'm gonna put deflection on everybody.
Okay. I'll get friendly units. I've just done it for you at the same time.
And I'm gonna go ahead and spend a Benny to set in raise.
You used the short. You used the top one rather than one of the modifier ones, didn't you?
Oh. Okay.
Interesting. I don't know if Fantasy Grounds is really now free. I know that's what Jimmy Munker thought was going to be announced today. Obviously, I've been playing the game, so I don't know what the announcement was. I think the announcement happened 5 minutes ago, didn't it? Or an hour and 5 minutes ago. But anyway, I will give it 1 bennies though. They just announced it. Okay. Apparently Fantasy Grounds is now free.
Wait, even the GM version?
Apparently it's just been announced. I don't know if they streamed it or something. 5 minutes ago, Doug announced Fantasy Grounds is now free. Apparently.
Oh wow.
It was. I know. Jimmy Monker was speculating. Apparently, yes.
Got it yesterday.
Oh yeah, that would be a bit. Well, there must be a. Yeah, I think it's just free. So I imagine it's the GM.
Yeah, I look on my Steam page and it says free to play.
Oh, apparently we get $130 in rewards. Apparently, what is that? If we'd already bought it as license holders? Wow.
Very nice.
So yeah, it looks like if you've already paid for it, you're getting rewards for being an existing license holder, but it's now free according to Mac DU, one of my Flash Gordon players, and he's going to be a Technomancer in my Sprawl Runners game. Yeah, so there we go. So apparently it's now free. And okay, are you doing melee protection or?
I spent the Benny to give all protection. So.
You spent the Benny to give all protection, so that would be that one and that one. Okay. No, that doesn't do both, does it? It should be attack -2 is the one I should click for that because that just does
it's
everything.
on there.
Yeah, it's on there. Yep.
Got it.
Sorry to disrupt the game. No, it's a good announcement. Thank you very much. I was aware I was going to miss it, and it was interesting. It turns out either Jimmy Monk and you, or he guessed right. Okay, as Mikhail, as someone who also could buff the party before anything else happens. Is there any buffing you want to do to the party before you actually get your Joker?
I am going to boost everybody's vigor.
That's a good one. Go for it.
So that's 4, 9 power. Not 9, sorry. 6.
Yes. Hang on. They changed it, didn't they? Boosts. It would.
And I'm also gonna hurry it, which modifies everybody's pace by +2.
Actually, it's 10 power points to boost everyone's vigor, isn't it? Oh no, sorry. I apologise. It's 6. I apologise. It's 2 power points and +1. I thought it was +2. Just showing that. I thought I boosted. I thought that one a lot more. But I'm going to stick with how it is in the character sheets for now. Changing it. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it's gone up because that's a really powerful one. It would now cost 3, 5, 7, 9. It would now cost 11 power points, but we're doing it as it says there, so I don't have a problem with that. Right, everyone.
Plus, you just take off the normal 6, or will it be 7?
It's just take off 6. Don't worry about it. It would be 11 otherwise. So just. Okay, so I get to ignore the Joker bonus, but if you spend at Benny, you can get the raise, but I won't worry. Go. Okie dokie. Right. Now the round begins. Mikhail, what are you up? Now the actual round starts. Mikhail, what are you up to?
Okay, let me see here.
Oh, damn. I didn't mean to do that. Ugh. Don't mind me. Carry on. I just broke something.
I'm going to attempt to taunt the tentacles. I'm going to start dancing around like a fool.
Yep, sounds good to me.
In order to distract and potentially let everybody else get some nice attacks in.
Okie dokie.
Now, I don't have taunt as a skill. Should I use performance?
Yes.
Yes, as a Joker, you can use performance for your taunt. Yes.
Okay.
Oh! Now, there is, I do, again, on those fundraiser extensions where I compiled the other 3 into one. They were about $2 each on drive-through. They're well worth it if you like your Savage Worlds. Lots of extra rules that do stuff, and I took the best of them. Now, officially speaking, when you get a critical failure, there's nothing you can do about that, but just deal with it. However, there is an option that you can spend a point of conviction, give you a reroll, a critical failure. You want?
I will do that.
It doesn't count as conviction. It just lets you re-roll a critical failure.
It just lets me re-roll? Yeah.
If you want to spend one of your precious conviction points to re-roll your crit fail, you can certainly do so.
I will do that.
Okay. So to spend conviction, you just drag it and drop it into chat, just like you would with a Benny. And then just give you time to delete it before you roll. So you can roll now. And that gets you a 12. Wonderful stuff. So you basically taunted, and yes, you taunt and dance.
Wait. I have where is it? Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Humiliate?
I do have humiliate.
Doesn't work on crit fails.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Thank you.
Yeah. It doesn't work on crit fails, but it does any other time.
Okay, sounds good.
Because a crit fails, a crit fails. With the conviction rule, you can get around it, or you have to deal with bad luck. Okay, so yep. So mobile reader announced too. Yes, we expected that one because they were going on about all the fun games with text. Right. So basically, yeah, Mikhail prances around. He draws an awful lot of the tentacles towards him, but he definitely dodges and dashes out the way, making it easier for the rest of you to get in there. Okay, Zorthis, over to you, sir.
Okay, another new question.
Yes.
How do I draw a cone on the map?
You right click on the map, select pointers, select draw cone, then you click where you want the cone to start, and then you drag out, and then you get a cone on the map. Like so.
How long is my breath weapon cone?
It's a standard cone, I believe. So there's a cone or 12-inch line. It's up to you. You can either do a cone or you can do a 12-inch line. Really your choice. Do a stream or a cone. So obviously it comes from you there, as it were. You might want to move if you don't want to hit all the people inside that thingy. Then you're going to hit the people in that one.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to see about why I can.
Well, if you... I'm sorry, I was just trying to be helpful there, but I can't work out what the adjuster is. So let me get... Yeah. If you move to there, cone there, and then drag it that way, like so. There you go.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I can clean a lot of the tentacles from around both cages.
That's probably the best you'll get without hitting the cages. Go for it.
Is there a way to make smaller cones?
No, the only other thing you can do instead is a 12-inch stream of breath weapon, which is just literally a 1-inch straight line. Okay, breath weapon is athletics. Are you happy with a 5? A 5 means some of the tentacles will grab hold of you and start pulling you apart.
Well, then we'll go for a raise on that if I can.
Go for it.
Seem to
Obviously,
have a lot of.
You can soak the damage, obviously, if you... 5 it is.
No, I'm going to feed it another Benny because I'm looking for something better than that.
Okay. Oh, he got the raise, so you basically are able to breathe. You burn off so many of them. Tentacles wither and well, actually, what is your breath weapon? It might not be a fire. Acid.
It is
Ice.
fire.
It is fire.
And it's 2D something or other. Let me go check on where it's listed.
It's okay. It's you don't need to worry too much about the damage. You just breathe out the fire, and it's devastatingly effective. Yeah, it'd be 2d8 with a raise, but I won't worry too much about that. Everybody hears a voice as the tentacles burn away. You hear a voice going, "It hurts so good." Daria Oakhart is next.
Okay. There.
We're nearly out of time.
I'll move to there. I assume all these tentacles are dead.
Yes.
Okay. And then I am going to cast Sanctuary in a large blast template. Right. Pointer.
Oh, don't worry about the points. Just make your spellcasting roll. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Anyway, I'm basically the idea is I want to get the 2 cases.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So no more no more damage can be done to the poor folks inside.
No problem at all. You'll need a raise, otherwise the tentacles will start trying to pull your limbs off, and that might hurt a bit.
Okay. And I will Benny that and turn it into an 8.
To an 8.
There's my
Wonderful
8.
stuff. Okay, you protect. You cast that. You protect all of the villagers in the cages, which is good stuff. And the voice goes again. Yes, yes, yes. And that gets us to Baldros.
Well, the things that I wanted to do and things that are doing are not quite lining up. So Baldrus is going to come forward and try to just smash this lock. Keep it free.
Okie dokie. The tentacles wive towards you in an attempt to prevent you.
Yeah. Hugs his. So what? I guess fighting maybe,
Yeah, fighting's fine.
or yeah.
Sanctuary.
Okay. So I will whack on it, and then what? Strength damage or sword damage or what?
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. With a 5, you successfully smack open the cage and you can start pulling
Okay.
individuals out. Your toughness is 8, so I just need to do 12 points. Oh, no, I need to do 16 points of damage to you. Why? Oh, yeah. Obviously, you got +2 armor on there. I forgot about it. So you take a wound, getting the villagers out. You want to soak it? You do, no problem at all.
Take a wound.
You do not take a wound. Grandal. Perfect. Okay, this cage may be open, but there's still the other cage if you want to wander over there.
Yep.
Don't worry about distance.
So
Just move yourself
can I make
over.
it over there? I'll zip
Yeah, of course you
over
can.
there.
Yeah, you can just zip over there.
Alrighty. I will take out my handy dandy lockpicks and be like, my trusty friends. I have a name for each one. Like a human name for each one. It's like, okay, Bob, I think you're up for this one. And I pick out Bob and I work on and I'm like, Lucy, I'm gonna need Lucy also. And you guys are like, wow, that's okay. And he's got all his named lockpicks out and he's working on this thing of missed tentacles. He's ducking a tentacle, swooshes above his head. And I will Thievery.
If you really want to succeed, I'm just pointing out everyone's apart from Mikael's got 2 left and not much game time left. If you want to really, if you think this is dramatically appropriate time, you can spend the conviction. It will add a D6 to your dice roll.
Yes, I want to do that. So do I just click up there where it says convention?
Just drag it and drop it into chat. Yeah. Because you can't hear the sound effects today. I'll do the sound effects. I can do it for you if you didn't like it. Don't worry. But yeah, you just drag it and drop it, and then you can't hear it, but then we go ooh because you spent conviction. Okay, and you can make the dice roll. Which you look at that. You didn't need anyway. You got a 10, but for pure bragging rights, you got a 21.
So he is flipping the lockpicks up in the air and catching them with his 2 of his fingers, and he's got like 4 on the go. He's got each hand has 2 different lockpicks between different sets of his fingers, and he's working this lock like it's just he's just working it like he both loves and hates this lock.
Wonderful. Well, you pick it rather effectively and are able to get it out with the burning and the burning and the sanctuary. But basically, it's with Mikael distracting, letting Zorfus get in there and burn away the heart of it. But the tentacles all wither away and die, leaving. I've lost where it goes now. This was about trying to counter. I've lost what happens at the end of it all. Basically, when the tentacles will wither and die and burn away, I've lost where it is. Yes. I've lost it, but I know there's basically a withered elf with stumps where all these tentacles that have filled the room and obviously come out of her body. She's lying on the floor, unconscious but alive. So,
Sure. If should imagine.
Unconscious. I'll throw a relief and possibly a healing on her.
sure, sounds good to me.
Nice. Nice.
And healing.
Wonderful stuff. You're able to save her with all the tentacles done, and some of the villagers here. They say, probably sure, as long as you come back and find us, we'll be okay here. As in a desperate speed on. It should also be pointed out that under all this massive tentacles, you find a clown face on the floor.
Oh, okay. Let them know that we're Grand's in here somewhere too, so
Time
they may
perspective.
want to see what they can do to. Well, see what we can do to find her and get them all back together.
Indeed. So, time perspective.
And then we'll proceed to go down the hole.
Okie dokie. So just I think we'll sort of have a sort of montage sequence, as it were, from a pure time perspective here, I'm afraid. I always thought it would be time, but we'll see how we get on. So basically going through that portal leads you into I turn off the lighting, then I think about allowing you to go in there. Turning off the portal gets you into this bedroom area where there appears to be some sort of force field. Behind the force field, you'll find that's where you actually find Tabitha, Gentry's Thingy's sister, who I definitely got the wrong age on the portrait when I created her, because she's meant to be an older sister. But she's in there. She's in there with a hook horror and a rust monster.
Oh dear.
They all seem to be right. They seem to be not hurting each other, but eventually, as I say, I think it's eventually you basically work out a way to bring down the force field and defeat those two monsters, saving Tabitha. As I say, time's against us, so we won't worry too much about that. Then that then causes a portal to appear over here, which leads you into a large banquet hall that stretches out before you. A nearby table is strewn with platters of cakes, pies, fruits, and smoked meats. 8 people dressed in fine aristocratic attire sit with their plates full. They are in the middle of saying grace. I should say grace, shouldn't it? Looks like that. And I will over here as you come through the staircase. Unlock the tokens. Obviously, you can see a lovely dining hall. Anyone look like to make an occult check? There we go. Grendel and Baldros, both of you come to the same conclusion that you really don't want to touch this food. And then you couldn't work out exactly what it was, but then you realise what it is. As one of the individuals places a morsel of food into his mouth and visibly gains 5 pounds instantly. Obviously cursed. Now,
Wow,
down this,
those are some calories.
a person down here at this end of the table, it appears to be the largest of the lot, as he puts on the last 5 pounds, and you see the buttons on his outfit pop out. A huge hook comes down from the ceiling, grabs him, and carries him off that way.
Dario will look at Zorthus and say, Zorthus, how many of those breath? Can you do that again? What you did in the other room, only do it to the do it to the table.
I can certainly try. I have actually. I've never actually had a breath weapon in this game system before, so I'm going to say yes, I can.
I think you could try. Actually, narratively, make it up. Yep, go for it.
Actually, let's do the line.
Yeah, the line will.
Straight
Yeah,
down. I think I'll
straight
get
down
a
the
better
table.
range of it.
With the line, you'll get to go the whole length of the table, and it's 1 inch wide, so you can sort of do it down the middle. So it will basically take out. That's fine. I won't make you roll. You basically incinerate the table. You burn all you basically blow everything away, burn it all away. The people sitting around are very upset. In the other room, you hear commotion and everything. He says, and get things on, and the cooks. You basically in the other room with all the fun and games that's going on. All the cooks and everyone that appear to be basically humanoid animals. They just start running away, fleeing. By all means, move. I'm not locking you down. And you see the big contraption where it appears they were about to lower the large individual onto a large spit and then roast him on the fire. But you've by destroying all the food in a very clever way, which pennies, you save the day there. Which is, I am rushing that just to move things on, so we won't worry about the big fight against the cook's animals because we don't need it. And however, without warning, I think it makes more things interesting. You suddenly find that each of you are grabbed by one of these contraptions and carried over to what looks like a waste disposal chute and dropped down it. That's an easy way to. Here we are. So I shall do in a second when I've done the ink. As you go hurtling down the chute, what you find is why did that not work? That's annoying. What effect I meant going for? Let's see what that works. I can do with that. Okay, so you sort of hurtling down the chute. You find yourself in an area of who's got illumination on there?
It's dark.
Absolute dark, yeah. Find yourselves in absolute darkness. It's resets the war, so you're in absolute darkness. As you will basically fly down the chute and land, you find yourself in a room of absolute darkness. Over there, you can see a candlelight and a woman, a broom. All around her, you can see, but you see just as you drop in an image of a red and black tiled floor stretching into darkness. You see you land in darkness. The tiles are 5 square feet each. Emptying baking pans, dirty plates, and discarded silverware are scattered. Empty baking pans, dirty plates, and discarded silverware are scattered across the floor. An old lady sweeps the near infinite mess into a pile. More debris clatters down from the ceiling every few seconds. A single candle near the old lady lights the floor with a bright light in an 18-foot radius. And dim light, additional 18 feet. It's not doing it properly. For some reason, stop working. Why? But it's okay. However, all of you are in darkness.
pop up this magical light spell cast on this torch? Do that?
Indeed, you can. However, as basically, I will allow it. Yes, why not? So, yep. Uses putting torch. Why did that not turn? Is that broken? Inventory. Not working. Doesn't matter. There we go. We've got to equip it. There we go. And Grandor Furfoot. So basically, as you basically activate the lights, you see all the red tiles that are rising up sort of settle back down. Just become normal floor again.
Is the map that we're supposed to be looking at map 8-9?
Sorry, I haven't shared it yet. There we go. That share?
Yeah,
Not seeing it.
I'm seeing the bedroom, but all I'm seeing is just flat
it's dark.
black.
Why is this map not sharing? Oh, there you go. I don't know why it didn't share. Sorry. As I say, the
Doesn't look like a waste.
little old lady just carries on sweeping and she moves slightly further away.
Like waste. Shoot.
No, you've come out the way spacesuit and landed. Ooh. Aldros walks into the darkness.
Lighting lamp way.
Dorthus does the same thing. He pulls out his oil lamp and lights it up.
Yeah, to light the lamp, you just got to make sure it's got a little shirt on it so you're illuminated.
Talk to this old lady. Huh?
I'm not going to worry about the red tile mass fight.
I will go with you because I just want to stick with somebody with the light.
Okay. Daria dips into her okay. I have a candle and a lantern. I guess I'll light the lantern.
My attempts to put light on myself, putting it on somebody.
There you go. You just equip the lamp. Just equip the lamp in your. Oh, it's not dead. Oh, that's because the combat track. If you drag a token on it, it's because of the combat tracker. But you have oh, Joss, you have a lamp, and I've equipped it. Oh, because it's not working. Trying to be clear. It doesn't. If you've all got the ability to light yourselves up, I'm not going to worry too much about the light. It was meant to be times against us, so let's just not worry about that. And pretend you're in the dark. There appears to be a platform in the centre above everything.
That's above everybody, you say?
What
How
is
far?
this?
That's what
Yes, what is
I'm trying to find out. Okay, bin. Okay. The party is you're in a giant cylindrical rubbish bin, 200 feet in diameter, and an infinite amount of feet deep. So obviously you're at the bottom of it. Okay. The old lady is a member of the town, spared by Tasha's kiss to sweep up the dinnerware that has been used to plate their own neighbors. Okay. So, oh yes, the dinner lady. Because you're walking over to the dinner lady, didn't you say? You recognise her as what from Gentry's descriptions. Whenever you get closer, you do notice she's, although she's sweeping and seems to be very good at the sweeping, she's going to be very unable to answer any of your questions. Shared with you.
Oh, poor lady.
Her eyes and lips have been sewn shut. They are stitches.
Witches get stitches.
That whole centre bit is floating 100 feet off the ground.
Floating.
Oh, yes. Sorry, let's
Yeah, fine.
Wow. Clever. How you get there, I imagine.
And we ask, like, looks like can't answer, but maybe you can point, help us point to where we can access that disc up there, so we can put a stop to this all these horrors that are happening.
Daria is going to try to remove the stitches, utilizing
Certainly.
healing and everything else that goes along to, um, uh, repair any damage that's been done to her.
Right. Now, yes. So, a PC using a bladed tool and making a successful healing at -2, repair at -2, or an unmodified thievery check, remove the stitching.
I can
Alright.
help remove the stitches while you do the healing. Can we do that, like a two-person thing?
You can support me,
Yeah.
or I can support you. Sure.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm good at the thievery, but not the medicine part.
Yeah.
I
So
can I can
you
remove while you. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
While they're doing that, Zortha
Mhm.
starts rummaging in his pack and gear and comes up with a couple of useful tools,
Ooh,
like rope and grapple.
indeed. So you just need someone to climb the walls up 100 feet and then toss a rope across and then drop a rope down so you can all get up there. Okay.
I've got rope also and grapple and pythons.
Exactly. So you've got
Also,
everything you
we have
need,
a
yeah.
book of climbing, and
Somewhere we have a potion of climbing, do we not?
You do.
yeah, and Grandel's got good athletics and a ring of feather falling in case I fail.
There you go.
Indeed. Stitching the woman, basically unstitching the woman's eyes and mouth allows her to see. Her eyes are still under there, and she can speak. She thanks you profusely, and points upwards and says, "Tasha's up there. Need to stop her." So, let's.
We plan to. We plan
Hmm.
with everything we have. Grandel's serious for the first time, maybe ever.
I'm quite knocked that I did get the chance to the red tiles, but time's against us. So, if you don't have
While
light,
you guys
just
are
get
all
rid.
doing that, I'm gonna open up a ration and eat the ship's biscuit.
Right. So the distance, that's all good. So the distance from the wall to let's say it's 8-inch distance from the wall to anywhere on the thing. 100 feet is 16 inches straight up. So I just need a cunning plan on how you're going to get a rope from anywhere across to there so you can get the whole party up and you can all just clamber up there with some lovely effects.
So how long across from the wall, say, if I get up the wall to the correct height, how far is it to that center disc?
So basically it's 16 inches because you got 10-inch ropes, don't forget. It's 16 inches vertical and then 8 inches across.
8 inches across.
So you need 24 inches of rope to basically have a rope down to the floor and a rope across to there. How are you going to get from the wall to over there is inches are yards in Savage Worlds. If they've got 10-inch ropes is what I'm trying to say, haven't they?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got 10 inch of rope, which is 20 yards of rope. in Savage Worlds, one game measure of inch is 2 yards, 6 feet. So
Yeah. So
I'm doing it in inches because it's easy. You need 24 inches of rope, and I think you've got at least.
We've got
30.
20.
yeah,
Tons of-
I have. Yeah, I've got 20. So 20 as well. 20 yards. I
You
got
got
spikes, pythons, hammer, grappling hook. So if I climb up there and kind of secure my footing with extra pythons, and maybe attach a rope to the crossbow and try to get a really good shot into. That's quite a distance to throw a grappling hook. A good shot into something wooden, or
Yeah, yeah. Well, once
that
you get up there, what you can see is what you can probably see from the map. If I've turned off the lighting, once you get up there, it's a floating dais with a huge table with chairs and food all over the place. So it's easy enough to get up there. Once you get up there. So the plan seems good. So
what's that red? Looks like maybe the entrance or a throne or something.
It's a throne, and when you get up there, that's where you'll see.
Okay.
I actually miss.
Alrighty. Well, yeah, I'll try to find the best shot, the best chance to secure that rope. Maybe even if we have enough rope, if everyone's got rope and we have some extra, maybe I'll throw 2 lines over. Then I will roll the rope up, like I drag it up and roll it around my shoulder, like like in a wide loop around my arms and shoulder. And then I will try to traverse across the. There's no point everyone doing that. Traverse across the 2 ropes that I hopefully lodge into some wood there.
Yep.
Across to the middle, and then I will secure the grapple and drop rope to get there.
That's brilliant. That sounds like 3 athletics rolls you'll need to make, doesn't it, to do all that?
Good.
Go for it.
So I'll drink the potion, which adds to it, right?
You're going to drink the potion, the athletics climbing potion, are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm definitely going to succeed these. So,
okay.
I mean, do I just drag that into?
Just drag it into the chat and it to use it, as it were.
Dragging into the only records. Okay, so I have to put in my inventory. Timing.
I mean, don't worry about it. Wait, too much. Yeah, I can do it. I found it. There it goes.
Okay.
So yeah,
Awesome.
use the item. So yep, I've updated. I've modified your athletics.
Perfect. Are there any pluses from the pythons and hammer or anything like that?
Yes, yep. They'll give you an additional +1. So.
Okay. All right. Has that worked? Yeah,
that's fine. So so roll your athletics, which I've already boosted.
That's good.
And if you make your first athletics roll to climb up with the pythons, which you get a +2 on that, +1 for being a thief, and +1 for using pythons on the rope. So that's an 8. So that's success. That's okay. So then another athletics to throw your grappling hook.
Yeah, this one's important. So
that one technically doesn't get the raise, but I'm not going to worry about that. That's successful. I'm not going to worry too much about it. And then you clamber across and drop the rope down, which is your last athletics.
Yeah, which is very important. So.
Which is successful.
Okay. Yeah. So. All right.
Okay.
And then I drop the rope down, and now there's a rope hanging down for the rest of
everyone else to clamber up. So everyone else just gets to make a nice athletics check to clamber up the rope.
Oh, if there's no attunement on that ring, I will drop it down for each person.
I like that idea. Yep. Just drop it down.
It's a little bit of insurance.
Yep. So Zorphis climbs up with a successful. You'll get a +1 for the rope. And yeah, you've got the Ruger feather falling if you need it, because you can wear it. You can pop the ring on and clamber up. Mikhail clambers up, no problem at all. Daria clambers up, really needing the ring, but that's okay. And obviously, Boldros is last. Boldros clambers up. Okie dokie. Right. When you seated on a circular dais floating 100 feet above the bin is Tasha's kiss herself. The dais is 100 feet in diameter, rimmed with buffet tables lavished with food. Tasha sits on a gigantic throne that revolves around the dais like the hands of a clock. Darkness extends above her into cosmic nothingness. She's feasting on food and tossing the emptied plates into the rubbish bin below. She's gaunt, her black and red Tarquin jester outfit hanging loosely from her frail body. In her mouth are 10 rows of teeth, and her lips are in tatters from her endless feasting. She stands 15 feet tall, but sits hunched over, face buried away in her meals. Her spider-like legs and bony knees splay out to the side. As soon as all of you arrive, she just basically speaks and goes, "Took you long enough."
You could have just let us right in.
And she looks like that.
Yeah, this is not the show I heard about. I heard good reviews. I'm not going to give a good review. I'm not going to lie.
Does if anybody wants to make an occult roll, now's a good.
I probably don't need to do that with Aldous.
That's
I
okay.
take that
Wait.
back.
Yeah, I mean, the force successful anyway. But yes, even from what you understand about Tasha, there's a very good chance that that may well be Tasha's body, but that might not be Tasha. That's like something's obviously affected her, and obviously something unpleasant. In fact, you notice her jaw stretches out incredibly wide at one point to eat a whole pig in one go. It could well be that there's some sort of demonic possession going on here.
Maybe she didn't wear her
Really?
makeup
I never
today.
would have
I don't
guessed
know.
that. But you all bore me now. I think it's time to eat your souls.
Well, here, eat this. And Daria's going to throw one of her vials of holy water on.
Okay, Zorfis is up first, though, on pure initiative, unless anyone wants to deal with their cards higher up the combat tracker. Daria's down on the three
I
of
think
spades.
Daria, I only have 2 left. No, I'm going to have to sit where I'm at.
I have
Going
tons,
to
so I
use
can give
one.
them. Can I give them for other people?
Spend a penny. You spend because you don't have common bond. You can spend a penny and then just drag a penny and drop it on someone you want to give it to. It costs you 2 pennies to give someone a penny using the optional rules.
There we go. Here you go, Daria. You should, this
right.
is your thing. You've got the
All
divine
right,
that
I'm
we
going to
need.
spend a penny for a new card.
Go for it. Audrus has got the scary doll with the meat cleaver. That card does disturb me.
It pops me up onto a 7. Oh,
Right.
It's better than me. I got a 5.
You know what?
We're hard pressed to beat this in 10 minutes, but we're going to beat this. Go for it.
Can I do it again?
You can.
Okay. So spend a penny, send it because it'd be good for the character.
I'll try one more.
Yay!
There we go. That'll do.
Just bear in mind you don't want to fall off this. It's 16d6 falling damage.
All right, Daria is going to throw the holy water on Tasha there.
Go for it. That's an athletics roll.
This.
That's a hit.
All right.
Okay. Even undead creatures take 2d4 damage when hit and 2d4. Okay, so the holy water hits the creature. It doesn't harm the demon. However, the water does steam and bubble on Tasha, and Tasha suddenly looks a bit unwell and basically retches and spits out a villager.
Well, that's kind of.
The villager alive looking?
Cade John, a female guard who warned the town that Chaser's kiss was evil, apparently. Yep, so literally spits out Cade John, one of the villagers. They basically collapse to the floor, unconscious but alive. Okay. Zorfis, it looks like you're going to go over there and breathe. By all means, go for it.
I think so, but I'm having a little second thoughts with trying the person that just dropped out.
That's okay. They're on the floor. They're under the table. You use the stream. Tasha's 15 feet tall. So even sitting down, you can stream the far up at her head. So it's
well, then I can still elevate the cone up a little bit so it misses the
exactly. Yeah, exactly. So make your athletics check. He says, blowing. Officially, he's got 6 minutes to finish the film. So this might be. Might just have to turn this into another quick combat. I'm afraid. Okay. In fact, everyone should just spend their conviction right now. You might want to spend your conviction and re-roll your damages and your athletics, Zorfis. Take him any further.
I like that idea.
Right, so make your athletics roll again. Re-roll your damage. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. You shake Tasha. Nicely done. Oh, you hit her. Okay. Roll. Right, we'll just roll another d6 and see what you get. I'll just do it like that. Make life easier. 15 points of damage to Tasha is. Oh no! Tasha's toughness is 13, and you just did. You did 13 points of damage, and you've done 15 points of damage. So that's shaken and a wound. So Tasha is shaken and takes a wound, which means for being shaken, she spits out kin coal. And then obviously for taking a wound, she spits out 2 villagers there. Ragni took. There's 2 more villagers are spat out, and Tasha has no beddies, and therefore she's not incapacitated. She is meant to be a wild card. Spits out a Benny, spits out 2 villagers, and takes a wound. Grandel Furfoot, you're up next. Good time to spend a point of conviction.
Yeah, he will jump up here. Fire his handy dandy little +1 crossbow. I didn't change it to a +1, so just imagine, right?
It's +1 armor piercing, so it's okay. I did do it.
Okay.
Go for it.
And you put the conviction on there for me?
I just put the conviction on there for you. Yep.
Perfecto. Awesome. Ready.
A 6 hits, but I think Tasha's large, so that's a hit with a raise.
Oh, it is. Okay, so I didn't have to.
Sorry,
be mature with.
6 hits.
But I want to roll high on here. Oh, that looks like a good roll.
That does look like a good roll. That's a wound.
Excellent.
Tasha does recover, and basically blows a kiss at Grandel. The kiss
Can I
literally
spend a Benny because I spent it up there and I didn't use it. To affect her rolls or no?
No, you can't affect her rolls. Actually, I take that back. I'm not going to kiss you because I just realised I can't not use that. I can't not. It's a character monster called Tasha. Got to hit you with Tasha's hideous laughter, haven't I?
Oh yeah, definitely.
which does. That means you.
Do I roll save?
You do, which I'm because I'm trying to speed things up. I do the automatic roll for you, and then you can re-roll. You resist her hideous laughter, so a smile comes to your face for a moment, fraction of a second, but then you're okay. Mikael Maelstrom, you're up next.
Okay.
Spend your
I'm going
conviction
to
if you want to.
spend the conviction.
Go for it.
I'm going to lower her vigor. And
Very
I'm also
sensible.
going to add fatigue
Okay.
and strong.
Love it. Do it. Go for it. Very nice. Good. Well, I'll give you a Betty for the deep, but you don't need it anymore. Very nice. That is lower rate.
Oh, I should have targeted her. I'm sorry.
That's okie dokie. That's not a problem. Vigor -2 dice. That's toughness. -2. My spirit -2 to shake off because you've made it strong, and you've hit Tasha with a point of fatigue as well. Good stuff. Nicely done. I remember to give her. Yes, I did. So she should take. Yeah, that's okay. Nicely done. Baldros, you're up, sir. Don't forget to spend that conviction.
Okay, well, it seems like we are in the process of beating the crap out of this. So,
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna
Sorry,
go
that
ahead and
reminds
roll.
me. Sorry to interrupt. Hemp Glade Wind was spat out after Randall hit her with the crossbow. And Yurt, a female goblin who won't stop citing, "We were in the pies! We were in the pies!" comes out after as well as you wander over.
In the pies. You know, I believe it. I believe it.
Never eat pie again.
Well, it's okay as long as it's not goblin. Okay,
And
Baldrus.
we are going to wild attack.
Ooh, don't forget your conviction if you haven't already spent it.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it. What?
I can do wild attack.
Terrifying.
I'll do wild
Thank
attack. You
you.
do conviction.
That. That's the target.
Hit with a raise.
Very, very nice. I have to spit out everybody else.
4 wounds. Okay. Okay, Tasha's kiss. The demon has been okay. So basically, I didn't need to fudge that. You did it all in one round with those lovely convictions. Okay.
Oh, Baldros.
Yep. Basically, once slain, Tasha's kiss stomach prolapses out of her mouth, and the hundreds of people she has devoured are vomited up as they pile around in dishevelled panic masses. The dimensions themselves begin to break apart. You and all the NPCs, as the whole platform you're standing on vanishes, and you and all the NPCs start your plummet towards the ground. But just before you hit, the dimensions crumble away, and you find yourselves and all the hundreds of people you've saved lying scattered around the tent with the wagon in the centre.
Cool.
The last person to land is the now freed body of Tasha. She lands on the ground, bloodied and battered, like barely clinging to life. You want to do?
Well, get up and do the cleric thing and start tending to the wounded and
Baldros is going to go over to Tasha and ask her, what the hell happened?
With her dying breath, she explains how she was corrupted by a demon a few years back. Thanks you for saving her with her last breaths. She thanks all you all and passes away. But congratulations! I got a bit rushed at the end, but I hope you still had fun. We will finish it there because I'm going to go. But I hope you enjoyed the savage conversion of Tasha's Kiss, and it was lovely to play with you all, and I hope we get a chance to do so again in the future.
Yeah, that was a
Thank
great
you.
experience. Thank you.
You're welcome. But obviously, I know you've been chatting on the Discord. By all means, hop on there if there's any questions you ever want to ask or anything else, or you want to play any other games. I'll pop. I'll let you can ask it if I'm running any boring. You can see it. But otherwise, have fun. If you're playing any more games in the con, go and enjoy yourselves. I've got to cut and run. Thank you very much, guys. I had an awful.
All right.
See
See you
later.
tomorrow.
Grandel.
Let's see you tomorrow for
Good
Flash
day,
Squad.
everybody.
Down in the bin where the dinnerware clatters, the tiles awake and the candle shudders. A lady sweeps with her mouse on tight, and the jester feeds in the flickering light. Don't light the flame, don't speak her name. She's always eating, always the same. Red tiles grind and silver sings. The feast begins when the candle rings. Red tiles grind where the brave ones tread. 5 to a golem and all want fed. They rise in rows with a porcelain hiss and whisper the name of Tasha's kiss. The jester weeps with a grin too wide, 10 rows of teeth and a soul inside. She hums through blood, she speaks through thought, and eats what the fiend has always sought. Don't light the flame, don't speak her name. She's always eating, always the same. Red tiles grind and silver sings. The feast begins when the candle rings. A teacup waits in a room upstairs. It knows her name, it knows her prayers. But speak too soft or speak too late, and the tiles will seal your dinner plate. She was laughter once, a jester bright, now stitched and bent in endless night. The curse won't break with blade or spell, but memory might unmake the hell. The candle burns in a ring of bone. Its light too thin to stand alone. Step in the dark and you'll be seen by the thing that feasts where she once dreamed. Don't light the flame, don't speak her name. She's always eating, always the same.